μπερδεύτηκε.
Τι να πιάσω εγώ πρώτα. Ναι, 600 ευρώ.
Τα πιο εγώ μη φοβάσαι, κάνει ζήτηση. Κάτι ότι στο πάγο, αυτό τα αφήνω εδώ, δεν μου αφήνω κανένα. Hey Jason, I don't know, can you hear me at the distance that I'm talking? Ah, okay, good. Yeah, it's fun. It's a nice, quiet place. The interesting thing is that the beach is full of people, but it's quiet. You feel like you're alone at the beach. There's no crying babies, nobody's playing rackets, the jet skis are far away, they don't bother you. Oh no, that's why we came here. We just wanted to relax, you know. But I don't really like being in the sand myself, so I'm sitting at the cafe and Joanna is just at the sunbed, melting away at the sun, roasting like a chicken in the oven. So theoretically I should be here all day, chilling. Coffee, some sandwich, lunch, then another coffee, just you know, enjoy the breeze and maybe some passing people. I don't like rocky beaches though, or beaches that have rocks inside. I'm afraid of them. I don't like swimming and having rocks underneath. I have a fear of like what's lurking below, so I only swim if under the water there's sand. So, but I just, you know, I've been in the sea since I was born, because I live in an island and we always come for vacation every summer. I'm talking about maybe getting into the sea, I don't know, 100, 150 times throughout the summer, like 2 or 3 times a day for 3 months every year. Plus, you know, the awkward Easter and so on and so forth. So after 40 years, you say, you know, it's okay. I got bored of it. And I really don't like the, what you call it, the procedure of it. You have to put your swimming suit, you gotta go in the water, sometimes it's cold, you come out, you feel the sand, then the sea salt, then you have to go have another shower and then change again. Also, I'm very sensitive on the sun, so I burn very easily, even with sunblocks and everything. But it's nice and relaxing here. Although the weather is a bit moody, it's, where I live is raining. So I'm assuming it's coming this way, so maybe in a couple of hours we might see some rain here. Nah, here we don't have sharks, we don't have stingrays. The only thing you, like, there's only 2 things I'd say is dangerous here. One is jellyfish, not that you're gonna die, but they're kind of annoying, they really stink. Number 2, in some of the rocks, in most, you know, sometimes, I don't know the English name, but I can describe it for you. It's a snake-like creature and has teeth like a dog. It's a really sharp dog. They're really aggressive. If they grab you, they don't really let go. That's the ones I'm really afraid of. And the other thing that's kind of dangerous would be swordfish. It's not an eel. It looks like an eel, but eels, they're like, they're about 5 times the size of an eel. And I can't Google it to show you, but I can't when I get home. I only have this phone, so I also plan to buy a new phone so I can actually type and search things while we're streaming live. Anyways, I'll let you know when I get home tonight. And the other one is swordfish. If you are in an area that has swordfish, although swordfish would probably be, where's my finger on the camera? I'm trying to find my hand. Oh, there. So swordfish, high tuna would be. Anyways, you see the edge of that mountain over there? Probably that's where you find them, really, like on the edge of the swimming. So if you actually take a boat and go out there into a swordfish passage, you are in trouble. They're not aggressive, but they are curious, and you know there's a good chance they'll come close and then they will skew you by accident. That's the 3 dangerous things you can find here. That's it. How you doing, Tuna? Yeah, swordfish are not aggressive. They're just curious creatures. But you know, they can't help it. You know, they're trying to get close, but they do have a big sword in front of them. So it's very rare. I mean, I've only heard like twice in 40 years somebody gets some sort of a damage from swordfish. But on the other hand, they shouldn't be swimming that far out from the shore, anyways. I got some nice photos and some other videos. I'll put them up on the website for the members, so you can enjoy the other parts of the place. Hey, it's Molassie. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm good, dude. The wife had a few days off, so we came here to this small place to chill and relax. No noise, no clubbing, just laying at the beach, sitting at the cafe, you know, sea breeze, relax. How are you guys doing? I mean, we'll be back tonight. So tomorrow, Friday, we should be back on our schedule for streaming. I think tomorrow we're going to do a little bit of that musical Telltale game, and also carry on with episode 4 of The Expanse. It's a nice relaxing stream with some movie-like games, I suppose. That's chill. And then on Monday we'll be back on full schedule. Also, I think today or tomorrow there's some more information coming out for Interbellum as well. So if they come out tomorrow, I'll have a look, make a new video for you guys. I think the Dark Elves are winning over the Dwarfs with a few votes. I think they're going to be releasing some more information regarding specializations, hard specializations, builds and stuff like that on whatever race the people vote on the server there, on the Discord server. But I think so far it's 17 for Dwarfs and 19 or 20 for Dark Elves. So we'll see what they bring out tomorrow, and I'll try and sort something out. I don't know, can you guys hear the music that plays from the cafe? Uh-oh. First raindrops coming in. Ah, okay. It's nice and relaxing, just want to make sure. Yeah, I think it's gonna rain soon. Ωραία, έχεις κανένα φελωμένο νερό? Θα μου φέρεις ένα? Well, dude, I can tell you one thing, you know, my stream is not big. It's only a few people, you know this. So, I can see now it's like 3 of us. Μη φοβάσαι, δεν σε βλέπει κανείς.
Κάνω ένα τέτοιο. Μπορείς να κάνεις live, ας πούμε.
Έλα από εδώ να δεις. Από εκεί βλέπει η κάμερα, δεν βλέπει από μένα. Κάτσε.
Τους δείχνεις.
Τι συζητάμε. Well, I should be here for a few hours. A few hours. I don't know. I got 2 power banks, and we're leaving about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Now it's about 11ish, 12. So you can enjoy the view here, and maybe something that will pass through this walkway. But what I wanted to say was, hopefully this Monday morning, I should have a online meeting with my brother on Sunday. We need to decide a little bit on the design of some properties we're going to start building. So Monday I should be going over to some construction companies to get some offers, whatnot. And theoretically, we should have them ready when we decide we're not by maybe June, or if not earlier. So if they are ready by then, everything goes well, Godspeed as you guys say, then you definitely can have some cheap accommodation because you're part of the stream to come down in Crete. So the stream will provide that too. The things I do for you guys. There is no need. There's like, where I'm going to do this, there's only 1 or 2 houses there. There's no other rentals, so you can just park on the street, dude. There's no problem with that. Greece is good like that, especially if it's not very busy. The funny thing is, where I live now, my house is adjacent into a public parking, which has dirt. It doesn't have any tarmac or anything, just dirt. But nobody realizes that is a public parking because it has no signs for it. So I'm the person that lives next to me never lives there. They moved somewhere else, just have the house for the dogs. And everybody else around just parks outside the house, so I have an entire parking to myself that can fit about 18 cars or so. Now that's fucking ridiculous. Unless there's some sort of a school celebration, whatever, and everybody comes and parks there. But in a daily basis, I have a parking lot all to myself. And the people that live around the block that I'm living, they know this is where Mike parked his car, his motorcycle, and there was Joanna's parking, right? This is where this guy's parking is, and this is where I drive. So the permanent residents, they know who parks where, and they don't park on your spot, so you don't lose it. In the summer, you have some tourists, you might lose your spot, but it's not a big deal for a few months. Well, pretty much every American has a driveway, and here is, I think it's becoming essential to have your own parking spot, your own, but unfortunately most of the houses where I live, they were built in the 1970s, 1975, 1980, 82, somewhere around there. So back then it was really a village. There's so much space. People didn't have more than 1 car, if they had one. So nobody really designed houses with parkings, So as the city grew, the years went by and all things became more like, you gotta have 2 cars and whatever to get by in life, because you need to go east for your job and your wife has to go west for her job, and then the space became a bit more cramped. It became necessary to have the parking spots, but right now it's really hard to even buy land next to your house because there is none to make a parking spot. So, but I don't know, is it true that you can get a traffic ticket, a parking ticket, if you park your car sideways or not straight in your driveway? Because I've heard in some states you get a parking ticket if you don't park your car straight. If you put it a little bit diagonally, you get a parking ticket. You ever heard of that in the States? Because you guys have some ridiculous laws though. Actually, I was thinking to make some videos about ridiculous laws in the world. It was one of the ideas I was having recently. Oh, here's something that I know it's a fact, Jason. This is a law. I don't remember which state, but I think I'll make some short videos with these stupid laws anyway. Which says you are not allowed to have anything else except grass on your front lawn. Like in front of your house, you can put roses. You can put vegetables or anything if you have a piece of land. It has to be just grass, otherwise you get fined. I don't know. I remember a few of those laws actually. I remember the states though. Oh, I remember one of them. Washington D.C. If you are entering the city with malicious intent, like robbing a bank, killing someone, you are obligated by law to report that to the authorities as soon as you enter the city. Washington as well. If you deliver rats' heads to any police station, they have to give you 10 cents for every rat head you deliver to the police station. Imagine if that happens in 2024, dude. Somebody walks in the police station in Washington, D.C. and says, here's 100 rat heads, give me $10. Yeah, I don't think people really follow the laws anyways, whether they're good or bad. I mean, but honestly, who's gonna walk in a state and say, hi, just coming into the state, I am here to rob your national bank on Wednesday 11 o'clock, thank you. That's a bit counterproductive, isn't it? Or wishful thinking from the lawmaker. Dude, I need to make this my office, you know, just have a little desk here, have a camera showing the beach, winter, summertime, and have my PC set up here so I can play games. Oh, dude, there's one you're gonna love. You're gonna love this one. I don't know, it's somewhere, some sort of, it's a state, it's a city, I don't remember. I'll say top of my head, Utah, maybe, or something like that. There is a law that said that you are not allowed to fire fireworks when your woman has an orgasm. There is a law for that. And there's another one, like women are not allowed to make their hair at home. They have by law to go to a saloon. But dude, I mean, who the hell fires up fireworks every time you have sex or something? It's like silly stuff. Oh, you think people are not weird now? Man, I've been watching all these short videos on YouTube, and I have to admit, it's a really sad world we're living in. I mean, like, really sad world, dude. I mean, from the simplest thing, I mean, you ask people simple questions, simple things, and they can't answer it. Is they just bring out shit. Like somebody asked a girl, I don't know, I think that girl was, not that it matters, but I think it was one of those like OnlyFans girls, to name three countries. Two of them were Rome and Paris. I mean, you know, I mean, this is like basic, man. I mean, you should know Paris is not a country. I mean, for fuck's sakes. I think I'm out of Big Depart spot. It's the only spot that has the sun. Ugh. Go away, sun. I'm burning. Ah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go the other way around. I'm gonna go and sit on the chair. Oh, dude, hold on a second. Let me just go to the shade because I'm gonna burn myself. There we go. I just moved to the shade. Well, I've been watching this. I don't know. It's still on shorts because I don't really want to watch the whole show. But what's this thing about? What you call it? About this whole gender thing, man? It's going on in the States. It's a whole movement about you can be whatever you want. You can identify, I don't know, like a beaver or cis, transgenic, whatever, binary, non-binary. I've lost track of all this. I've lost track of all the shit. I watched a recent video. There's one of these big reporters. He's a bit chubby. I don't know his name, anyways. And he had this interview. I watched it yesterday. Like, you know, the 1 minute short, where it says that a child at 4 years old decided wanting to be something like a cis, transgenic, whatever. It's like, are you kidding me? A 4-year-old kid deciding what gender wants to be? I mean, I don't. The most worry 4-year-old kids have is like, where's my toy or something? And you know what I mean? The parents just push this shit on the kids' heads, man. A 4-year-old kid only cares about where's my candy and where's my toy and what time I don't want to go to bed or something. Doesn't care what gender it's identifying with. I mean, there's some very smart 4 years old, don't take me wrong, but I don't think they reach at that state. It's everywhere I go, like, it's always short videos about that shit. I don't know how people lost their minds, man. People getting married to couches and getting divorced. I mean, okay, the person is crazy, but who the fuck actually goes and marries a couch? I don't know. Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying. That the kid, you know, they use the kids. It's sad to get on TV. You know what I mean? 5 minutes of fame, 15 minutes of fame, whatever. And you want to be famous for 15 minutes? Get a fucking Twitch account and hit record or something. Don't use your kids. These people need to chill, you know. They need to go on vacation or something. Yeah, well. Yeah, the word purge is not politically correct anymore. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I don't know. I have a feeling that whenever someone in power wants to pass something, they create topics to occupy the people, no matter how stupid they are, a movement, so they can do whatever they want while this is happening. I know it sounds like a conspiracy theory, but I don't know. It's just a feeling, you know. I don't know. This reporter says, you know what? You want to identify like, I don't know, whatever, non-binary, whatever. So I'm going to identify as a two-spirit penguin. I really love that. Or the other guy that he changed gender, and he was on the swimming. He was an athlete swimming for men, and he was number 500 in the ranking for men swimming. So he identified as a woman. He went to the women's championship, and it's number 1 in the world. Because of course women cannot compete. You know what I mean? This brings so many problems. I mean, imagine I'm a man, right? And I identify as a woman. Does that mean I get all the women's benefit? Like if I have a child, I get a year off. Can I go to the women's locker room? Can I go to the women's toilet? Oh, is that okay? I didn't know the name, but you know, it's crazy, man. People are just fighting for fighting. They don't know what they're fighting for. Don't think about it, right? Anyways, I suppose we're gonna have to make do with all the crazy people around. You know, that's why I don't watch TV. I try not to watch a lot of stuff online. Because every time I try and watch something, I find one good thing and 9 which is just, you know, nonsense. Just making a video for making a video, making a video for having traffic, making a video for people to just, oh, that's funny, that's shit. Just watch like really mind-numbing bullshit every day with no value into it. It's stupid, and 90% they only show you the bad stuff. You know, it's only showing you bad stuff: floods, fires, deaths, suicides, traffic accidents, political scandals. They don't show you any like technological progress, anything like you know, kids were born, vacation things without a promotion or something nice. Anyways, you know what I mean? Something nice. We cleared this beach or this reef or this reforestation. This technology is going to save millions, whatever. It's only the bad stuff. Let me tell you how bad things are. I mean, probably you haven't watched this, but it's been all over, you know, Greek social media and stuff. 2 days ago, a 38-year-old died in the port of Piraeus. You know, the main port, all the ferries and all the boats to the islands go. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's nothing better than bad news, you know, attracts people. Anyway, so this guy, 38 years old, there's a boat leaving, a ferry, there's about 5,000 people, that's how much he can carry. So the law says that before it ships out, it has to close the catapult, the big flat thing that attaches to the land, so people in the cars walk through that, the ramp. So they didn't close it. I mean, it's a common practice against the law, but you know, they start moving and they close it on the move to save time, whatnot. So the boat has untied all the ropes that are holding it, and it started to slowly depart, and the guy jumps on. Now, I don't know if he had a ticket or not. I'm assuming he did. As soon as he jumped on, without even asking him anything, the two guys sitting on the ramp pushed him overboard. Now, he's been pushed overboard behind a boat that has some huge two propellers that, you know, talking about a 7-deck high boat that carries, you know, trucks and lorries and about 5,500 passengers. And the water pressure hits on the concrete wall behind it because it was docked, and they threw the guy between that. The guy died. Nobody jumped, nobody informed the boat to turn the propellers off, nobody jumped in to save him, they didn't throw a life jacket or anything. And now these two employees of the boat looking at homicide charges, been arrested. But it's just stupid that even if the person did not have a ticket, you don't fucking throw somebody overboard behind the propellers. It's just so stupid. You know, people just don't think. That's the thing. People just don't think. Just, you know, that's kind of all the news you get. And now in Greece, instead of the fires, we also have floods. Middle and northern Greece is all flooded. Talking about entire houses underwater. I don't know. Yeah, watching the news is depressing. I'll just chill at the beach. I think ignorance is bliss is coming more and more into terms with today's society. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, I mean, the boat was illegal as well. You should have the catapult closed before departure, and he had the opportunity, but you don't do shit like that. Anyways, we'll see. I'll see how that's gonna end up, because apparently Joanna was looking at the Facebook stuff, they post things like that, and apparently it also turns out the guy who had mental disability as well, which makes things even worse. You know what I mean? I don't know, people are just... I don't even know how to describe the stupidity of people today. I mean, I'm not the smartest person on the planet, but I wouldn't throw somebody overboard, man. It's not like, you know, you're like on a little boat that the ones out here and you just swim and you throw him, you know, he can swim off. I mean, behind fucking propellers of a big boat, it's fucking a death sentence. Just the turmoil and the vortexes they created from those big propellers, they can suck you in. Crazy, crazy shit. But okay, let's not talk about any more bad stuff. Just enjoy the view. Any new games coming out? No, common sense doesn't exist. There is no common sense. There's only, this is what I want to do, and don't give a shit. People are really like from themselves. As long as it fits me, as long as it's good for me. I mean, you can come down here, you can see that a lot. Like the people, they will park diagonally far away from the pavement, they will close your road, they will block you, and they're like, you know what, this is where it's convenient for me to stop and, I don't know, chat with somebody in the middle of the highway. I'll just block you for miles because I don't give a shit. And there's no, you know, sometimes I think we need to go into like Orwellian kind of society, have the drones flying and watching everything. You block the road, motherfucker, here's your ticket. You parked this illegally, here's your ticket. You know what I mean? Like, they really, we've reached a point where we're either going to destroy the planet and extinct ourselves through environmental shit, or AI is going to make games indistinguishable from real life and we're just going to die out playing games. Either way, we're doomed. I think I picked a good spot. There's some good views here. Yeah, I've tried Final Fantasy 14. I mean, we played with Dutch, and we had Elena as well to guide us through it. But I don't know, there's just too much PvEing, because you have to grind through about, I don't know, maybe 1,000 plus quests, because you have all these expansions, and you need to go through them. You go very quickly through them, but it comes a point where, you know, it's like, okay, another one, okay, another one. And there's a lot of reading because it's very story tense. I mean, I tried to read it because apparently you have to read it to understand what's happening on every expansion and where it's going and all that kind of thing. I even kind of got a text-to-speech thing to read all this when I was streaming it because it's just too much and they don't have speech. But at some point I was like, you know, enough is enough. So I think we gave up about halfway through, something like that. But yeah, there isn't anything else. But as a game is really good. I think if you can, let's say, tough it out to get to the end, it should be good. There isn't a lot because there's a lot of family, old guys, you know, around here. But like yesterday, there was a group of 10 English women, just women, nothing else. So they sat on this bar, I'm sitting here, on this cafe, cocktail bar, and they all started drinking cocktails and, you know, shots, and it was all 10 of them. And out of the 10, 7 was like 8 out of 10 if you're gonna give them a mark. The other 3 were a little bit chubby, one was really fat. So I suppose you had a nice group of guys as well to start exchanging drinks. Would be a nice night. You get used to it. You'll get used to it. The whole skipping. I mean, if you're not streaming, you know what I mean, you can really skip. I was really thinking, just in the presence of lack of gaming at the moment, to try and finish Stray Gods maybe this Friday if possible, the musical Telltale game. Do episode 4 from The Expanse, which came out this Wednesday, but you know, I was on vacation. So we get those out of the way, and then maybe Monday, Tuesday, try and finish the Shadow Tactics, because I really want to finish that game. It's kind of interesting. And then start maybe Wayfinder. I don't know. I don't see anything else for me, since I don't want to do Lord of the Rings or Final Fantasy. I was thinking to give it a shot. It's not too expensive. It's 18 euros. But I keep watching some streams and see people play. It has some interesting things. You can craft like your character and your gear and this and that. But it seems like you go out, you kill some mobs, you do a few dungeons. There isn't really, I don't see a lot of world bosses, raids. I don't see PvP because it doesn't have any. I don't see, graphics are like Fortnite, which is not my favorite. Yeah, price-wise is okay to give it a try. It's $18, not much. So I'm thinking maybe I'll get it as soon as we finish the Telltale games and the strategy games. I think that will be the next, unless something else comes up. Which reminds me, I think there is either today's Thursday, sorry, I think tomorrow Friday. I think there's some sort of an announcement coming up for Corepunk. I think it might be coming close for them to do the closed beta. So that might be something. Although, I don't have very high hopes after all this time, but it'll be something new, something I wanted to try out. So we'll see. But I hope it's going to be that, like we're delaying the game for another 6 months or something. Also, I've seen how Starfield is not doing very well. Apparently has a lot of glitches, AI that doesn't respond when you're attacking them, invisible items, like NPCs on motorcycles that don't show, bullets going through mobs. Also, there's a lot of content that hasn't come out yet, kind of thing. I think one of the streamers was saying, we didn't play any further because there's more content coming out on this region, whatnot. So, I don't know. Asmongold wasn't very happy, kind of bored with the micromanagement of the menus. I've tried to watch a few streams myself. It seems just running around in space, teleporting from spot to spot. I don't see a lot of action. So I don't know, because I was thinking, to give it a try, whatnot. I've also noticed that Armored Core 4, people played it for 2 days, finished the game, and they moved on. That's it. I don't think I'll be buying that one either. Well, it's not going to happen, man. I mean, even companies with billions, look at them. Amazon screwed up New World massively. D4, it had some flawless releases, and this one is like they did very well, like in managing the server strain when they launched, but they gave you a game that is beyond shit. I mean, resistances don't work. There is no end game. Repetitive, same mobs, same dungeons, not really challenging. They keep nerfing the game all the time for I don't even know why, because people don't like a challenge. People like to walk through easy. Like you really, Wayfinder came out, it was unplayable in the first 2 days, and you know what, let's say it's not, for me it's not fun. You release a game, you should be able to handle the stress, you should be able to handle the people, you shouldn't have any bugs, or minimum anyways, you know what I mean? And okay, let's say it's okay because we've learned to live with this, let's say, for the argument's sake, let's say we agree with the fact, okay, the game crashed, the server's in a hole, and we're used to it, that's the way things are, which are not, I'm just saying for the argument's sake. And, it's the way things are. But I feel bad. People paid $150, $180 for like the super package, super starter support package, elite, whatever. If somebody paid $17, like, okay, $17, small company, whatever. But if you have paid $180, you bloody expect when the game comes out, you can log in and freaking play. Don't try to teleport and say, error, you cannot teleport, error, you can't join the dungeon, error, you can't log in. $180, That is, for me here, that's 1/3 of my salary. You know, it's like 33% of my salary to buy that whole package, dude. That is like a lot of investment to tell me I can't fucking log in. You know, it's crazy. Greece is getting also very expensive, since we're on the topic. 2 days here, we have spent $185 in food. And we're picking the cheap restaurants. Oh boy. You know, when you come to places like this, sometimes you're like, why did I come with my wife? Well, I got a little bit lucky on D4. Garth was kind enough to buy me the medium. You know, was the cheap one, the medium, and the expensive one, the medium edition, and gift it to the stream. So I didn't spend any money, but still, it's just sad. You buy a game, you play for 2 weeks, and that's it. There's no enjoyment in that, you know. Even like I watch people play like the Baldur's Gate 3, they finished it in 5 days, man. You know, these people are speedrunners. They just go for the main story. They don't divert a lot or diverge a lot on what they do, just main story. And people finish that in 30 hours, 40 hours. Where I remember there was games that, you know, they had 300 hours of gameplay and stuff like that. I don't know what happened. Did we lost track on, you know, the graphics? Did we don't have any more people that can make nice stories and gameplay that lasts long and it's challenging levels, so people don't one-shot everything? I don't know what's wrong there, but it doesn't seem like we have any quality. But then again, I mean, if you look at not just the games but everything, it's really hard to find quality in everything. I mean, I just had breakfast. I was thinking actually to open a restaurant myself just because of this reason. I just had an English breakfast. So for those that may not know what English breakfast includes, that is, well, the full English is bacon, sausages, hash browns, toast, baked beans, fried tomato, mushrooms, and 2 or 3 fried eggs. So I ordered an English breakfast here, not in this place, another place, and I got 2 eggs, which they were, you know, running eggs, fine, but one of them was really burned on the bottom on the white. The baked beans came in a little bowl, and they were warm, not hot. They were warmed in the microwave, so the beans didn't soften up in the pot, so they weren't really that nice. He brought me 3 slices of toast bread, but it wasn't cut. He just brought me big squares. In my food plate, there was the butter in those individual packages, so the package was in the plate with my food, not on the side. It was meant to have mushrooms and onions. The onion was really scarce, maybe 1 or 2 pieces with the mushrooms, not separately. And the mushrooms were canned mushrooms, and he didn't cook them a lot, so they were really juicy with all the stuff. And it's you can't find any good quality anywhere. You know, I've been trying different restaurants, and they all have especially on the food part, it's oh my god, do they eat this shit? I don't know why people just don't take pride on what they do, you know what I mean, in their business and the things they do. I want to do it good, to the best of my ability, and make it good. But they're yeah, okay, it's good to eat, give it away. I don't know. I really tried to, you know, even on the stream, you know, we've changed logos, we did overlays, we've changed a lot of things, and I had my ups and downs, you know, with my little crisis and some problems that I had. But I've always tried to provide, good quality and say, yeah, you know what, I did this logo is shit, but I'm proud of it because I did it myself without having any knowledge, and it worked out. I didn't just, okay, let's doodle something and throw it out there and fuck you. I always try to do that, and I'm proud of what I've done, but people just don't care. They just want to throw shit and make money. I don't know if it's the instant graphic. Yeah, I suppose everybody wants everything fast these days, isn't it? We got fast coffee, fast food, fast cars, fast games. I don't know. Everything is fast. Fast relationships, speed dating. Everything is fast these days. It's very hard to find, all these people like this ones, just chilling, relaxing, without saying, oh shit, it's 1 o'clock, let me rush and go eat. It's like, yeah, okay, we'll go eat. 1:30, 1:40. I don't know. Maybe I should move in Jamaica, dude. Become a Rastafari, just chill. Yeah, that's what I try and do in my life, dude. I mean, honestly, and Jason knows this. Look, at some point I tried to go for full-time streaming. I got into streaming when I was 36, 37 years old. So, for this time of technology, I got in really, really late, age-wise. And I didn't know how to do video editing, how to do graphics, how to do logos. I didn't know anything about that. And this is why we had so far 6 logos, and we had all the different overlays. This is why I've shut down my Twitter and I started a new one, and shut down YouTube and tried Agent Slevin and came back. I was really experimenting, learning, and improving myself onto this. And at some point I tried to go for full-time streaming, so I quit my job and I gave it about a year plus. But and during that time I was trying to do things fast. I was trying to get viewership fast, subscriptions fast, the bills were running, I was getting stressed, I wasn't getting money, I was getting irritated in the streams and all this and that. Everything fast, I was looking for that fast viral kind of promotion, things going on. And at some point, I realized that that's not the way, I gotta chill, be myself, and if I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it. If not, not. Because if I'm gonna have to destroy myself, my psychology to get there, there's no point. So when we came back this July, I don't know if you guys noticed, but at least I have, I'm more chilled. I play a bigger variety of games without caring. Sometimes we have 2 viewers, sometimes we got 4, 8, whatever. Doesn't matter, I just do what I want. I'm more happy. And I think that shows, and I think you guys having more fun as well. Hey Tibbs. I was a grumpy dwarf. Yeah, because you know what? You log in and you're like, oh shit, I got 2 people, didn't get any subs. ISP bills coming in, electricity coming in, working, you're trying to live off the stream. But, living from a stream is not for everybody. But I'll tell you this, which is true. Everybody makes money out of streaming. But not everybody makes a living out of streaming, because even if you make $30, I make about $30, $35 a month from streaming. I am making money, but I'm not making a living. So you gotta be, you gotta do it for fun. And if you go higher, then you can focus on improving quality, getting better cameras, so you can provide a better quality thing and grow. But until then, you gotta have a different mentality. Now I have it. I'm having a lot of fun. An article about what? Amarath has about 8,000 to 10,000 people watching her daily. She's number 1 in OnlyFans. She makes about 1.5 million a month on OnlyFans and Twitch. And she has depression, She has a lot of psychological problems because people abuse her on stream, calling her names, hitting on her, and this and that. Nobody sees her for what she is. Only, the meat, the boobs, the money. And she has a lot of problems. There's an interview about this. You can find this online. She's crying and, all that kind of thing. But my question is this: if you're making 1.5 million, if that is true, 1.5 million a month, after you made it to that number, I would just work for 10 months, make 10 million, buy some properties, rent them out, and then just chill and stop with this shit. But why do you keep going and doing that to yourself? I don't know. I mean, look at me, Jason. I mean, I read what you said, but the thing is, as you know, I've sold everything I inherited from my father, which is not a lot. I'm going to take a loan from the bank, which I'm taking a huge risk, to try and build 2 or 3 little accommodations. Basically, a bedroom, a bathroom, and a kitchen, small stuff, to rent them out as Airbnb in the summer to try and have some income, because I am 43 years old. I have a lot of physical problems, back problems, surgery in the stomach. I can't really do labor work. It's hard to find work in anything, office-wise, what do you call it, white-collar jobs, I think. And because there aren't a lot where I live, so I'm looking for an alternative and taking a huge risk. If I was making 1.5 million on streaming, honestly, I would work 10 months, make more properties, get the rent, and I would stream for fun with no TNA and nothing. I'd just, put the camera on and say, hi, how you guys doing and whatnot, and just carry on with that. I wouldn't do that. Oh, that one. Yeah, I haven't been there yet. We've been to one further down, but first day we came in, went to a restaurant here, or a taverna if you like. It's further down there. We paid 80 euros, 80, and I would rate that taverna with a 4.5, dude. It wasn't, no. But where I am now, later on when time comes to have some lunch, they have an amazing big fucking cheeseburger. Have some lunch here later. Yeah, 4.5 out of 10 tips, and I paid 80 euros, dude. It was a disgrace kind of thing. But I tried different stuff, and I kind of spot all the good ones after I try. So money-wise, it wasn't wasted. I've accumulated knowledge. I paid for the knowledge. I don't want to shit. So, Jason, I know I wouldn't come if I had that amount of money. I wouldn't come and visit you and stream. No, sorry, I wouldn't do that. But what I would have done though is that I would buy you tickets, you and your family, to come down and Crete on vacation for an entire month. Everything paid. Cars, accommodation, food, tickets, everything. Why come over to your place when I can bring you somewhere, no offense, much better and have more fun and relax? If I had that amount of money, I would pick, first my friends here on the stream that supported me, and then I would just do random giveaways to people to come down here. That would be, free vacation if you win, something like that. So I think that would work. Give you your own accommodation, come here, stream together, go to the beach, show you around. I think even Corgi would enjoy that more. I think that's a better option, isn't it? But the point is, how we're gonna make the money? You know what I mean? We gotta figure out what we're doing wrong. Anyways, I mean, I have to say, now that we also have Interbellum coming around and making this video, YouTube is going alright. I got about, since Interbellum came out, I got about 110, 120 new subs on YouTube. So we're about to hit 700 out of 1,000. I think YouTube starts giving you revenues from ads and whatnot, so just need to push a little bit more. Oh, bon appetit then. Bon appetit, Mr. Tibbs. Enjoy your food. Tibbs, what time is it? Because I don't have a clock, I'm using my phone. I can't even make a phone call. 12:30, okay. It's not lunchtime yet. Yeah, I'm on the same time zone as Tibbs. I asked him because I want to see what time is time for lunch. I'm not really hungry, but you know, I can minimize the streaming software because if I do, it cuts the stream. So if somebody calls me right now, you're probably going to see the call as well. It just records everything and pops on the screen. So I'm looking. I want to see how things are going to go by the end of the month. Because the new iPhone comes out on the 15th of September, iPhone 15, and I want to see how that's going to affect the prices for like iPhone 11 or 12. I want to get one of those, so because the one I have right now is 7, iPhone 7. So that's about 8 years old and struggling to do a lot of things because, you know, they make the apps so they don't work very well on all the phones. So I'm thinking to maybe spend around 400, 500 euros to buy one of those iPhone 11s or 12s. So I'm waiting for the end of the month. Then we can use that one for streaming. I can also find things to do the streaming if we do more outside streams. I kind of like outside streams, you know. The only thing I don't like is how people look at me, because I have the little tripod on the table and I'm talking. And they're looking at the camera like, oh shit, he's recording. Try Wayfinder. I was just saying earlier, Tibbs, that Friday we're going to do Stray Gods, which is the musical Telltale game, and The Expanse, the 4th episode that came out on Wednesday. Then we're streaming again Monday. I want to see if we can try and finish Stray Gods on Friday. And then Monday, maybe Tuesday, finish the strategy games, if possible. And once we finish those, because we have to do Ico's Choice as well. I don't know how many levels that one is. So maybe next week we should finish all the strategy games. And then I was thinking to buy it and try it. Because there's nothing else out there anyway, so I need something to do. And we'll see. We'll play that a little bit, see if it sticks with me or not. I haven't thought about it yet, but we can do movie night if we want to in Twitch. We don't have to do it on Discord necessarily. We can do that as long as people have Chrome and they get an extension if they want to. There's an extension. I need to remind myself how you do with this. There's an extension called Tanami, where you connect all the Twitch viewers on an external service and you stream the video you want or the movie, but it's not recorded on Twitch itself. So it's like getting on a third-party software which only the viewers go on to that one. So on Twitch, if you see the video later, you only see my face camera, while everybody else who has the extension and they connect through Tanami, they watch the movie, the chat and everything. So only the chat and my face cam is recorded on Twitch, so you can watch the movie without any DMCA strikes and stuff like that. Either Tenami or Tanami, I'm not sure, it's something online. I had a look on that back in the day when I was thinking to do movie night, and then we have to figure out where we're gonna watch the movie, like what service we're gonna find the movies on. But we'll see, we'll work on that one thing at a time. Let's see what we're gonna do about our gaming first, and then we can sort out the movie stuff. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that one should work. And you can use that pretty much, I think, any content anyways. It doesn't have any issues. The question is how many people are willing to, add the extension of Chrome. I think it only works on Chrome. So, don't know. But it's an option because, on Discord, I don't know if people are gonna join as much as on Twitch. I also don't know, on Twitch, what category you can go. You're gonna go and just chatting. You can go on the movie one. I don't know. There's a few little details to work out, but we're fine. Weather? No, actually, it's moody. The sun right now that we're talking this second, the sun is not out. It's all cloudy. It's been raining the last 2 days in Hania, where I live. We are on Heraklion. At least near, it's like 5 minutes, 10 minutes drive from Heraklion. So it's been sunny the last 2 days, and today is moody. I think the rain might be coming this way, so we might actually see some rain soon, maybe an hour or two. But I like this weather because you don't get sunburned. You can really enjoy the sea. You can, stick around. I'm kind of sensitive on the sun anyway, so. How's the water? I have no idea. I don't really swim. But Joanna said it's nice and warm. I don't really get in the water. I'm just being underground. Yeah, that is true. No, I haven't swum in this sea yet. I don't think I will anyways, but I don't like getting into the sea anymore. I've been doing that for 40 years. No, I didn't get into the sea. I didn't swim at all, no. I just, went to the sunbeds, relaxed, sunbathed a little bit, enjoyed the breeze, my cocktails, peace and quiet, slept a bit. My girlfriend, she likes to swim, and she tries to drag me into the water every single time. Every single time. Plans for today. I'm gonna sit here on this cafe. I just finished my coffee. I'm gonna get an iced tea. I'm gonna get lunch. I'm gonna stay here, the camera on, streaming. And then at some point, I don't know, 5, 6 o'clock, I'll just pack it up and start driving back. So we're gonna be chilling here until the afternoon. And that's it. Which reminds me, let me order some iced tea. Oh well. Yeah, we're coming back today because Joanna has a nails appointment tomorrow afternoon. So we said to get back in tonight. So, we can wake up late tomorrow without stressing about having to drive, leave the room, and chill, I can possibly work on a new video in Interbellum with information coming out tomorrow, because there's some stuff coming out tomorrow, I think. And then, you know, I can stream on Friday. Weekend I don't stream, so she still has 2 days off. And we're gonna go somewhere near home, you know, sit at the beach or something, relax. And we'll be back Monday on our normal schedule anyway, so. Yeah, we don't get a lot of days off. She doesn't get a lot of days off, so. And the thing is, they couldn't move the appointment to another day because that one was booked like 2 months in advance, so it wouldn't be nice to do that. The weather changed and now there's flies and they're on my feet and they're pissing me off. Where is Magic this time? He's not awake yet, is it? It's still early for him. Well, I mean, Interbellum is dealing with scenarios the same way Mythic did. They haven't really changed them that much. They're just changing a little bit the numbers, so people are more inclined to go for objectives rather than killing, so they become more tactical. But they haven't changed the mechanisms a lot. They just corrected a few things, like middle flag giving more points was wrong. You know, things like they haven't changed the whole mechanism like Return of Reckoning did, where they're locking the flags and you can't go behind the enemy and pick them up in most scenarios. You know, where they've redesigned the Forge. You know, they haven't really changed a lot. They just corrected some mistakes from Mythic, making the scenarios feel more tactical and give value to the objectives rather than try and rebuild the whole thing. I know you're weird. I mean, we're all weird. Yeah, this time zone thing, it can be fairly annoying, you know, especially for me that I have a lot of, I think most of my viewers are from the States anyways. So I try and stream around 3 o'clock, which I think it falls about 6, 7 o'clock your time. Most of the state guys that watch me, which is a big of a problem, but well, don't forget, a lot of people get obsessed about new games and then just burn themselves out very quickly. Yes, please. Έχουμε κανένα τσάι ροδάκινο λίπτον, τίποτα ή αλίπτον έχεις? Ωραία. Αν θέλεις ένα μπολικά παγάκια. You know, at least I'll tell you one thing. If they were tired from playing Wayfinder, then some people really got into it, which is kind of good. You don't really find people that actually get into games like that these days. Especially normal people. I'm excluding streamers that are gonna go hard on a 12 to 18 hour everyday playing game, you know, because they have viewers, subscriptions and all that. But normal people, to go hard on a game like that, you don't really see it very often, you know, job, wife, kids, things like that. Well, you know, I'm European, so I'm trying to do things my time. So for me, I start 3 o'clock afternoon, so I can... Oh, thank you. Sorry, my iced tea arrived. I try and stream 3 o'clock in the afternoon because that gives me enough time to work on videos, articles, stuff on the website. It gives me enough time to go to the supermarket. It gives me enough time to wake up late if I want to. It gives me enough time to cook at 1:30, eat by 2, have a shower by 2:30, sort out the room a little bit for streaming, and start around 3 o'clock. You know. Also, now that Monday, I'm starting to deal with construction companies, and that's going to give me time to do that. So I start around 3 o'clock and I try and stream until 9 or 10. That gives us a 6 to 7 hour streaming every day, which I think is okay. Well, there's always people that like a game tips. The thing is, it's not about how many. Oh, by the way, cheers. I live in your future. There's always people that like a game. The question is how many people, you know? And I'm not talking from Twitch perspective, how many people are watching the game. How many people are playing the game? Because a game, to be worth it playing, it has to have at least, let's say, 1,000 plus people at any given time. You know, so when you log in, there's always somebody to do dungeons with, to do world bosses, to do raids, to do things like that. You know, if it has 200 people and there's like raids, dungeons, PvP, PvE scenarios, people spread on that, or farming or crafting, they spread on those things, and then there isn't enough people for you to do shit. So it has to have at least 1,000 people in every time zone. Well, if there's 144,000 people, 476 people playing, then it's a very, very healthy game. Very healthy game. Hey, Tips, do me a favor, because I can't do anything on the phone while I'm streaming. Do me a favor. Go to Return of Reckoning website and tell me how many people are online now. Out of curiosity. I reckon it should be somewhere between 240 260. I was right. 240 260. I haven't lost it yet. Dude, I have to say one thing. Whoever invented and came up with this new idea of saving the environment with paper straws is an asshole. So they bring you a paper straw in a plastic wrapping, and 10 minutes down the line the paper straw starts melting in your drink, because here in Greece we don't drink in 5 minutes or 3 minutes, you know what I mean? We have a coffee for like 2.5 hours. These straws just don't last. No, I mean, you don't even save the environment. You have a paper straw which is wrapped around plastic. I mean, shouldn't that have a paper wrapping as well? Dude, I think that's the best one, you know. There's some metallic ones, but I don't like them. You have to go home and have a specific brush to clean them, and, you know, shit like that. Not to mention, like, paper straws, when you put them on your mouth, it dries your mouth and your lips out. It feels like when you go to... of course they are. You're cutting down trees to make them. Dum-dum. I mean, we don't have enough trees. Why do we cut more trees down to make more paper shit? Even if it's recycled paper, you still run out of it. You can't keep recycling it indefinitely, you know what I mean? So, yeah. You cut down the trees, you use petrol to cut down the trees, you use the factories. Yeah, same thing as synthetic blood, synthetic everything. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted. There's somebody came and sat down on the beach on my left. It's just outside the camera, but what's the word they used? I was stigmatized for a moment. Fucking flies. I would say 95% of the people here are foreign. The Greek people here is, shop owners, waiters, people working at the beach with umbrellas and everything. And occasionally you fall into a couple of locals because this is a very small place. Pretty much what you're seeing on the screen, you see how this, let's say, walkway ends up over there across where there's the parking. And I suppose you can see the parking lot. Double that behind me and that's the entire village. It's just one big walkway with a bit, that's it. It doesn't have anything else behind this. There's no parks, there's no other shops, there's one or two supermarkets and two jewelry shops behind this walkway here, but this is the whole thing. Now, this is just this walkway and it has these tavernas, cocktail bars, cafeterias, and the beach, which is very small. It's only 3 rows of umbrellas here, and as you go closer to the parking over there, it becomes 1 row because the beach is asymmetrical, and that's it. And like 2 or 3 supermarkets, and that's it. There's nothing else. There's no clubs, no parks, nothing. The big one across, yeah, that's a hotel. That one has a nice view over there. The one on the far left on the mountain, yeah, that's hotels. There's a lot of hotels and rooms to rent and stuff like that. Well, she doesn't speak English, Jason, but she does understand a little bit. I'm trying to... She's a bit lazy, or not lazy, but she's more like undecisive a lot. So I'm trying to push her to start speaking a bit English, trying to get a little bit on the stream on the cooking because she cooks, so she can hear me speak English. She might start speaking with you guys a little bit, say thank you and hello, start getting a little bit fluent, learn a few new words, whatnot. Give her a little bit of a hobby. I'm going to try now and get a new laptop because she has a very old one to start maybe, make her own videos. She does a lot of manicures, pedicures, She wants to start having a hobby like that, so. Oh, I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. We're going to start with the classic ones, are we? I'm trying to set this business up so she can stop working where she is because she's not very happy. Yeah, I really want to get this business I'm trying to do off the ground so she can stop working there and do her own thing with just the nail stuff. She's not very happy there, so trying. Now, I think if you want to learn new words in English, you have to start with the rampage, get to the chopper debate. Oh, you can learn a lot of words over there. You're stupid, you're an idiot, you don't get it. You're a moron. You're blind. You get a lot of good words in that debate. Also, you know what? I realized yesterday night I need to go to the doctor and check my eyesight. Apparently, if I sit on the phone anywhere closer than 45 centimeters, I can't read shit. I feel like these old guys that hold the paper and they just move it away to see. I think I know. Go and check my eyes again. It's going to rain. It's gonna be fun. Dude, I'm telling you, if it starts raining, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna sit here, we are at the edge of the balcony here, but there's a tent above me. So if it doesn't come in, you know, the way you guys are looking this way, the rain, you're gonna watch something very funny. You're gonna watch the entire beach backing up and running. It's gonna be fun. If it starts raining, you're gonna see if it goes for a sudden heavy rain, not just start drizzling a little bit and stuff like that, everybody's gonna run. The funniest part of this is not that they are running, okay? The funniest part is that most of these people are in the water, they're already wet, and they're getting out to get out of the rain so they don't get wet. That's the funny part. They come at the beach to go in the water and cool themselves down, and when the water comes from above, they're running away from it. I would personally go into the sea and enjoy a nice swim with the rain, dude. The chance of you getting like a lightning in the sea is like 1 in a trillion. So it's a lot of fun actually. You can dive a little bit, and if you stay underwater, you can hear the droplets falling on the water. I'm telling you, it's an ASMR ecstasy. It's an ASMR orgasm, listening to the rain falling into the sea when you're underground. Oh, look what's coming. Look what's coming. That is a nice little petite woman over there. No, I got people sitting behind me and stuff like that. No. No. I mean, you guys can do that on the chat, but I'm not gonna, you know, talk about that. I don't think it's polite anyways. I mean, men do that. You know, we know this. I think even women do that, or men, but doing that while I'm sitting in a cafeteria, nah. But I'll tell you one thing, I do have the longest beard here. There's some serious dude here with like 7 heads and long beard like mine, but I think I have the longest one. Well, besides the Minotaur, I don't think we have a lot of mythology here. We got, you know, the what the hell it's called? I forgot. We, you know, have the Minoan civilization. There probably is a little bit of history on like Venetians and castles around the island. I think that's pretty much it. Minotaur, Minoan civilization, Venetians. There's you know, it's been a little bit part of the Civil War as well, but in theory, no, it's just the whole. I mean, there was meant to be one Minotaur in the dungeons of the Minoan palace. That's it, like on the catacombs. That's it. I don't think there was anything else in mythology about that. Yeah, you can go and visit the palace. It's whatever left. It's pretty much ground floor stuff. But I think they have. It's just ruins. But I think they have a representation on paper how it used to look like. I've been there once when I was a kid. I don't remember it. Maybe we should make a stream and go there one day. See if it's open and go. I mean, we've also been here in Heraklion. We've also been to the aquarium. I think I have the video on my website. And we've also, I don't know if I have that video. Do we have the video with the dinosaur park? There is a silly dinosaur park we've been. I think I have the videos on the website, but I think we might visit the aquarium again and just do a live stream there, because I only have like bits and pieces of it. It does have the aquarium though. If you ever go to Crete in Heraklion, the aquarium, it's a nice little aquarium. I don't think it compares to the massive ones in the States, but it's a big one. But it does have an amazing VR. It has an amazing VR. It's really immersive. It takes you like on the bottom of the sea, and you can touch jellyfish, and other things. It was one of the best VRs I've actually used in the last 4 or 5 years. I mean, there may be better ones, I don't know, but that one was, you didn't, like if you left me there for, I don't know, an hour, because usually about 15 minutes or so, at some point I wouldn't tell if I was in the water or not. VR is kind of funny, dude. I mean, it's, how can I say this? Like, when you watch Star Trek and you see those holo rooms, right? The holodecks. You watch the whole episode, for example, in the holodeck, and you watch them, being in a room. They run, they go left, they go right, everywhere, but you don't see the floor moving when they're outside, before the simulation starts. So I'm kind of like wondering, don't they run on the walls? Because in real life now, the way things are, you do a VR and you start walking, you're bound to hit, chairs and couches and other shit. Because like even in the aquarium, they give you, you can see on the floor a square and say, don't go outside of this square. If you do, you actually, you start hurting yourself. You start hitting walls and shit. I don't know. I haven't really played any games. Usually on VR, I've watched things like roller coasters, underwater stuff. I haven't played a game like running or guns, or the saber one looks fun, but I don't think I have the stamina to play the saber game. Anyways. I'm pretty sure VR is gonna get a lot better soon. Now we have all this AI spreading everywhere. It's gonna start getting nasty online pretty soon. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna go up in a minute. It's gonna start building soon again. But with AI, things are gonna get nasty online, guys. It's I've been watching this. I know I'm late on the information though, I'm slow, but because I'm getting old. But I was just recently, start looking into the whole AI and this GDP chat and other AIs that write articles, they write ebooks, they cut videos, they make photos. I've just been looking on all this stuff. And I have to say, I am pretty certain soon there's going to be an online AI girlfriend. And that's where things are going to go to shit. Because if you can have a representation of a perfect woman the way you like it, the way to look, and then, you're having chat with them, and they agree and they support you and this and that, and then they remember the conversation and give you smart answers and jokes and this and that. I don't think the computer guys, the gamers and all that, they're actually gonna go out there and find a real girlfriend when they have the perfect one right there. Oh, have they? Okay. Japan already started? Okay. Well, I don't know. I keep, there's so much thing, like, you have to spend so many hours to inform yourself of what's going on. Gaming, games coming out, games updates, current games, what's happening on Twitch. I don't know, overlays, AI, current news in your country, worldwide news, development, early access, free games, paid games, music, movies, update your website, arrange what you're gonna play. It just keeps going and going. You need hours upon hours to do that. Personally, I don't have the time, unless I'm doing it wrong. And there's some sort of application, a system that you say I want to highlights of upcoming games, scoring games, populations, this, and just gives you a list every day. That would be cool. I just try and read as much of that as I can, between making my content. So I can't say I'm the most informed person at this point. Dude, I haven't played Dark Age of Camelot. I think I might be the only person on the planet that hasn't played Dark Ages of Camelot. I watch people play it, and they're really, I will say fanatics about it in the good sense of it. For a 2001 game, it looks like a good game. It has all the things people like, crafting, PvP, good quality, community, like Final Fantasy XIV and so on. But I'm living in 2024. I want to have all the good qualities of that with some better graphics. It's kind of sad how the companies, well, again, the companies are looking things from, like a money perspective, I suppose. But imagine if you took Warhammer Online, Dark Ages of Camelot, Ultima Online, and you took those as individual games as they are, and you took them into the same kind of graphics they have on a 2024 programming engine. You fixed all the textures, you improved the graphics, the stability, brought them from the 2D like Ultima Online into the 3D, improved like the UI, effects on the spells, just make it more modern game. And you relaunched like, Dark Age of Camelot, Ultima Online, Warhammer Online, remastered. You don't have to create a new game, because they were amazing games and people stopped playing them because the graphics got out of date. They moved on to new stuff. If they just they do the remaster with new graphics, new engine, and new content, just expansions. Dude, I'm telling you, they would have made billions. I would personally, I haven't played Dark Age of Camelot, maybe I wouldn't play, but Warhammer Online, Ultima Online, I would just I would just sell everything I own to live for the next 20 years and play that all day long. I would say to my girlfriend, look, you only see me on a Saturday night for sex, don't bother me the other 6 days. I'm playing, one day, morning to night, Ultima, the next day I'm playing fucking Warhammer, and that's it. People would go insane with these games. And they don't need to be changed. That is the amazing thing about some of the old games. You don't have to change them. The only thing you have to do is just update the graphics, the effects, make them for new systems to run smoothly. And you could make improvements like add items, add professions, stuff like that. Yeah, combining all three good parts, I don't know if that is possible, because apparently no company has the brains to do that. Yeah, Unreal Engine 4 is good, Unreal Engine 5 is even better. Personally, I want to keep the cartoon graphics of Warhammer. I don't want to go to more realistic graphics. Honestly, I don't. I want to be able to distinguish this is a game to, oh, look, this looks so lifelike. I don't want that. I want to have those cartoon graphics, the comic graphics, you know. I don't like the silicone graphics on the characters and stuff like that. This is one reason why I never played Lineage, for example. Yeah, that is too cartoonish. I mean, imagine WoW, Warhammer Online graphics. This WoW and Warhammer Online graphics are the graphics I want on my MMORPGs. I would make an exception to take some graphics from Curse of the Dead Gods. Those three are the graphics I want in my MMORPGs. I don't want Fortnite graphics, I don't want Lineage graphics, I don't want Ash of Creation graphics, although they're great, but that's the graphics I like on an MMO. Everything else is a little bit, you know, to taste, I suppose. Yeah, I've heard that, but I only had the opportunity to play Wildstar a little bit before it closed, for like a couple of months. So the thing I don't know about Wayfinder is the fact that it has like 4 skills. I don't know, this whole mobile mentality, it has sat with me personally really bad. And when I see games with 4 skills, especially when they are like in a cross shape, that's like, you know, the mobile kind of thumb situation, it's it kind of drives me crazy a little bit. But people seem to, I mean, I watch some streamers, not the big boys, just the smaller boys, and they seem to have a lot of fun. Yeah, but PlayStation could also have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It could have 8 buttons. It has 2 triggers, 2 buttons, and 4 on the controller. So you could have 8 different skills. So it could be a little bit more in depth, you know. Yeah, there's nothing wrong having skills on the triggers and the 2 buttons. So that's 4 and 4 on your thumb, 8. You have more longer cooldowns on the triggers and the thumbs and the buttons, and you have smaller cooldowns and auto attacks on the thumb, on the cross. Have a little bit more depth. That wouldn't be a problem. I mean, damn, you can play Elder Scrolls and you can play stuff like that into, you know, like you play MMORPGs, Baldur's Gate 3 on the console, it has a lot more buttons and stuff. Of course, you can pause the game, but still, it's playable. Well, like I said, we're going to finish the Telltale games we have at hand, and we're going to finish the Shadow Tactics, and then I'll get the game and I'll give it a go. Unless Corpan comes online by then. If Corpan comes online, I'm going to jump into that first. I think tomorrow, Friday, they might be doing some sort of a release update. I don't know if it's going to be an article, if it's going to be a video, if the beta starts, but I've read on Discord that some news coming out tomorrow, so we'll see. Hey Leif, you want to get me banned on Twitch? Well, stick around, you might see something pass by, you never know. Yeah, Corpan. They said somebody said there's going to be some sort of a news update or something tomorrow. I hope it's true, so we'll find out tomorrow. How you doing, Leif? All right. Yeah, you should. Hey, Leif. Leif, bottom left of the camera. Bottom left, bottom left. Bottom left. Oh, just left. curious about Interbellum server, well, I do have a playlist on my YouTube starting with the Q&A, the roundtable, and everything else they have released in a video form. I also have everything they released on public release on my website as an article, followed by the videos on the bottom. So you only seen one video? No, this is the Q&A. There is hard specializations, examples, how CC is gonna work, how you're gonna get gear, scenario philosophy. There's a lot of videos. I have an entire playlist dedicated to that on my YouTube. You should check it out. Or go to the website. They're all scrolling on the top. There's a little scroller that has all the articles, so you can see the text and then you can watch the video on the bottom if you want to. So there's a lot. And I think they're bringing out, there's a vote going on up to today on the server, on Discord. I think they're gonna release some information regarding builds, I think, or specializations on all the classes on a specific race. And so far I think there's like 18 votes on dwarves and 21 on dark elves. So we'll see. How's the content now, Leif? Is the content better right now? Let me help you out, Leif. How's the content now? Well, I can't help it, dude. I mean, I'm just sitting here on the cafe, and but I'm just saying, it's not a bad place here. It's nice, quiet. You get a few good things to watch, because most of them are like old people chilling, so it's really quiet. That's why we came here, to be quiet. Oh, it went 2022. Yeah, there we go. Get some more people to vote. We'll get info on the dwarfs then. So, well, you have one reason left to chill on the stream a little bit longer, I suppose. Yeah, but tips. Don't forget, witch elves don't have stealth on this server anymore. They have they're like the doc, so they get a healing spec, which apparently is half a healer. So, because they said there's 4.5 healers on each side. Witch elf is the half on the Destra side. I don't know which one is the half on the Order side. So Witch elf doesn't have stealth. Shadow Warrior gets stealth, but while he's stealth, he cannot move. He has a standing stealth. So he doesn't have Shadow Step, and when he stealths, he can't move. So you can find a spot, you can stealth, and kind of like, you know, you're sitting stealth on the spot waiting to attack the enemy, just jump in, create an ambush. You can't move around like with Witch Hunter and Doc or Shaman. Shaman gets stealth, man. This is gonna be, we have stealthy Shaman. It's gonna be insane. Shaman and the Shaman and Doc get the stealth now. Oh, Dark Age. We were just talking about Dark Age of Camelot, like it's the game I haven't played. But I don't know, the classes feel very interesting on Interbellum. I just don't know when it's coming out. I don't know when it's gonna be ready. They have released a few things about textures and stuff, and they're doing some sort of a rewrite and something that didn't work very well. They said it's not going to be years before the server launches, but I don't know. I have a feeling we're looking at least 11 months. I mean, it's kind of semantics on this, not a year but months, but I think they have a lot more work to do. Yes, Shaman and Doc will be able to move a thing on the stealth. If I remember, because I haven't looked the specializations again after I read the article and did the video, but I think Shaman gets that. I mean, the Choppa is a medium range caster, has a medium range caster spec, so everything is a little bit jungled up. Apparently, you know, they're doing things as much as they can according to lore, so I'm not a lore guy to know if everything is accurate or not, but it seems like they're fixing things according to law. No, because we get the stealth on the Shadow Warrior. The classes are 100% different between Order and Destro. Like right now, if we take into account Age of Reckoning and Return of Reckoning, for example, the Chosen and the Knight, they have exactly the same gameplay. Meaning they have the auras, they rotate the auras, they have a two-handed spec, they have a shield and board spec, they have the same. It's pretty. I mean, the gameplay is the same thing as the Engineer the Magus. You drop the pad, you wait for the stacks, you do this, you do that. On Interbellum, they've changed it so they are 100% unique classes. So playing the Chosen will have a completely different gameplay from playing a Knight. So right now it makes sense you want to play all 24 classes because they're different. For me, before playing an Archmage and a Shaman, it had no difference. It was 100% the same gameplay, the same thing as playing a Chosen and Knight was 100% the same gameplay. Different graphics, different armor, you know, different things like that, but the gameplay was 100% the same. So why play a Shaman if you're already playing an Archmage? You just change the graphics, you know what I mean? It wasn't like that. But they're trying to give you 100% different gameplay on every class and 100% different gameplay, well, 100%, as much as they can anyways, on the specializations. You know, like check out the Rune Priest that they gave us more information, right? So you have a ranged healer, which is one style of gameplay. Then you have an offensive melee support, so you can play the Rune Priest with a hammer in the front lines, being an offensive support. It's like a DPS with some heal, I suppose. And then you can play him as a defensive support, which you go on the front lines, but I don't think you have enough damage output to be out there, but you want to hit and debuff. So there's three very distinct gameplays for the Rune Priest. They're trying to do that for every class, so effectively they said you're going to have 72 distinct game loops. They call them game loops to play with, which make, you know, it's kind of nice to have all those things to play with. The question is it going to be balanced when it's coming out? Is it going to work? Is it going to be stable? Are there going to be people playing it? We also have to see, you know, how RVR is going to work, because scenario is going to be giving points to the campaign. There's a 24 versus 24 scenario. I don't think is that confusing, because like the Engineer, for example, you have the so-called, you know, marksman / sniper build, right? So he gets that with the turret. The Grenadier, they removed all the turrets, they added the buffs into something else. So the Grenadier is free to move around without having to worry about the turrets and the buffs and all that kind of thing. It's going to be a little bit confusing at the beginning until you figure out again what the classes do. I mean, a dog with a stealth, it's going to be new. People's going to be, oh, this sucks, because they've learned to play in a specific way, and that's going to kind of sit strange with them, without giving it a true opportunity to see if it's good or not. There's also things like Zerg Basting abilities, 150-second cooldown. It deals a certain amount of damage times the amount of people it hits in 30 feet. So if you hit 96 people in 30 feet on a siege, you're gonna devastate them. So people don't want to be clustering because of that. It's more beneficial if you have a warband and you break it into, let's say, 2 groups, and you go from 2 different posterns just to avoid being destroyed by those abilities. Spammable morales. It's a totally different mentality, totally different gameplay, and for me that's what makes it interesting. It opens up the possibility for new builds, new stuff to explore, instead of, yeah, that's the standard, I kill this, you kill that. Melee Bright Wizard with front line. Yeah, the Magus I think Magus gets mobile pets. They move along. I don't know how, but they move along, I think, if I remember. So things gonna be different if it works. Yeah, this one has, like, the Bright Wizard has a long range heavy hitting, caster, the one you know as a bright wizard, and the other two specs is melee, that he loses all the direct damage. He becomes the dot class and goes to the front lines and kind of stacks explosions and combustion and things like that. And he goes to the front lines and then he has to go back, heal himself, and then go back in. It's an in and out kind of mechanism. So I don't know, we have to see, because the information not complete out there about the server, so we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. I'm just looking forward to see, they're gonna be opening, right now they hired one more developer and a couple of GMs or something like that, community managers. Hired is, I don't know any other word, maybe they joined the team, I suppose. So we need to wait a little bit to see if the fact they got one more dev and now there's 13 devs, I think, or something like that, is going to speed things up to get us into the beta and hopefully get a little bit of, get our hands on a little bit of a gameplay. If I can get into that and let me, get some videos done with that, maybe it will be good. Yeah, Angie is a tank, Slayer is a tank, Lion is a tank, Sork is a healer, has a healing spec. I don't remember who else get a tank on the... Oh, Marauder is a tank. They're called non-standard tanks. They don't have a shield. Block doesn't require a shield. It's based on your armor values. Dodge is only from the front, not a 360 anymore. I don't know, there's a lot of things to keep going on, but I'd rather wait a little bit more to see how the server is gonna play out. They need to bring out some more information. No, the gear does matter. It still gives you statistics. You may not have bonuses, but it gives you statistics, and it's important to have some serious gear. Man, I'm starting to get hungry. I don't think that's a priority right now, Tips, because don't forget, if you have a problem, you can easily put things on the auction house. Every item is bind and equip, so you can trade it. You can send it to other characters without a problem. You can sell it to other people. You can trade it. You can sell it directly. You can put it in the auction house. So having a lot of characters is gonna help with that. I mean, even ROR couldn't increase the bank capacity, so they opened up a new bank into the big cities. So we'll see. Yeah, that's true. I mean, look at not Wayfinder. Look at Starfield. I think most people are complaining about the inventory and the micromanagement of the inventory and all that. It's always a problem. Even Diablo. I mean, Diablo had a problem on Diablo 2, on Diablo 3, on Diablo 1 with inventory, and they created a game and expansions that give you more shit than you have room for. One bank for all the characters, so saving an entire set for like 10 characters, you fill the bank. When are you going to put the gemstones? When are you going to put the weapons? You know what I mean? It's just they just don't think when they make games. Well, yeah, I mean, you should be able to buy more space with gold. Warhammer has that as well. You know, you get the 4 tabs or 3 tabs, you expand with gold. The thing is, on the coding part of Warhammer, they can give you more tabs. That's the problem. Oh, D4 is a joke for sure. It's not just that. I mean, the game is a joke. It has no end content. It's repetitive. The resistances don't work. A level 74 character can one-shot Echo of Lilith, was meant to be the biggest challenge in the game. People are soloing world bosses. They give you bonuses on the battle pass, and every time you buy an item, instead of reducing the amount of money, you pay more money because you bugged out, they did it wrong. It's it's ridiculous, and nothing really works. And now they're nerfing the dungeons, they're nerfing the damage, they're making the game way easier. And now they have a weekend that give you extra XP and gold. I mean, there's people walking in there with like 100 million in gold. Why do they need extra gold for a weekend? You know what I mean? They get 20% more XP with the battle pass. Why do they need extra XP? It takes like maximum, I don't know, 10 days, 7 days to level a character to 100. People get to 100 and they don't even try and push for like doing level 100 dungeons. They get a character to 100 and then they start another character doing the same dungeons again, and then another character the same dungeon again. These guys are robots. These guys are mindless robots, leveling characters all day long, doing the same thing over and over again with a different class. I can't do that. That is boring as fuck for me. Yeah, because people complain that I can't do this, I can't do that, and they're trying to make it for the casual player, because the casual player is going to get the battle pass, going to get the money. The hardcore players already finished the game. The hardcore players already went and did level 100 dungeon solo and say, okay, I'm done with this because there's nothing else. I've completed the challenge. So nerfing it there's nothing there for them. So they all go away. Now it leaves no offense for the expression, the kids, the housewives, they play an hour and they need to make progress. So give them extra XP, extra gold, no hassle, no fuss, and move on. The gamers, the streamers, all these guys played and finished the game within the first 6-7 days. That's it. Yeah, exactly. Because they know what they're doing, and the game never accounted for these guys. And there's a lot of them. These are the people that buy the $200 plus, usually, to get all the benefits, play the game, and move on. Yeah, because don't forget, there was a challenge from Blizzard. The first 1,000 people that would get to 100 level hardcore, they go into some sort of a statue in the headquarters of Blizzard, so the name goes there. So people really push for the hardcore characters on D4. But those are kind of like, very small incentive. 1,000 people, then, from 10 million people, the rest just don't give a shit. Yeah, another thing that didn't check. But don't forget, the last time I checked about updates, they were going to increase the density of creatures into the dungeons. No rain. Actually, the weather kind of cleared up a little bit. Yeah, they're increasing the density, they're reducing the XP on the Eternal Realm, then they give you bonuses on the Battle Pass, so you have to buy the Battle Pass and get 20% XP. They've reduced the amount of money you want for respecking, and then they increase the amount of money somewhere else. I don't know. I don't think they know what they're doing. I don't know. It's a shame for the company to bring out a game like this. It seems like they have no idea what they're doing. They're making panic changes to try and keep the people into the game. And don't take me wrong, for a casual player to go in and play 2 hours a game, yeah, he has a gameplay for 6 months or something, and then that's it. Because when they hit the end game, there's nothing to do. It's Nightmare Dungeon, check the gear, dump them. Nightmare Dungeon, check the gear, dump them. And you don't even get better gear as you go along anyway, so it's not really that important. Oh man, I need to get another phone when we do things like that. I want to call the girlfriend and say if she want to comes up for lunch, but I can't call her because I'm streaming. Kind of sucks. I don't want to eat alone, it's going to kill me. I can't send her a message because if I minimize the streaming software, it will stop streaming. It will cut the stream. So I'm stuck on this. It's okay, she will turn around, and once it does, I will just ask her. It's all good. No, she's sitting, well, I have the chat on my screen so I can't see, but she's sitting where the camera is looking at. There is a woman standing. If you see that woman standing with the arms on her waist, as you look at her, she's the one on her right. On the, just slightly behind her on her right. As you look at the left, I suppose. I can't show you because I can't see the screen. All I see on the screen is the chat. So. If I hold on, maybe I can hide the chat for a second. Oops, not that. Chat. Oh crap! I can't see because oh, I can't see to show you. Yes, he's wearing black. Yeah. So she's chilling there, relaxing, enjoying the breeze. I'm sitting up here, having a drink, chatting with you guys. We both do exactly what we like. I like to stream, she likes to chill. So we're all good. That's all. Εγώ περνάω καλά. Εγώ αυτό κάνω σπίτι μου. Βγάζω τα φιλαράκια. Εντάξει, βγάζω τσιγάρα μου, τέτοια πράγματα. Δεν μου φαίνεται. 40-50 ευρώ το μήνα, δεν το κάνω για τα λεφτά. Κάνω άλλα πράγματα. Και ο Ανάτη εκεί πέρα χαλαρώνει, κάνει το δικό του το κομμάτι. Εγώ κάνω το δικό μου το κομμάτι. Τώρα. Όχι, όχι. Μιλάει καν αγγλικά. Απλά δεν την περιμένω να δω πότε τα πεινάσει να έρθει να φάμε. Να φάμε κανένα μπέργκερ. Όλγα, μου φέρεις άλλο ένα. Να σου πω, ξέρεις τι ώρα είναι. Γιατί εγώ δεν μπορώ να χρησιμοποιήσω το τηλέφωνο καθόλου. Πρέπει να είναι μία.
Έχει κοινωνία, δεν βλέπω.
Πού?
Στην μπαρ.
2 παρά 20. Got some cold water. Power bank's good. So it's about 20 to 2. Should get some lunch soon, I think. How dare she? What? Oh, I can't check now. I'll check later. What's he tag me on? One of the Jasons. Sorry, not Jasons. Oh my god, I forgot. What's his name? I forgot his name. Oh, Jason, my brain just froze. What's his name? Patricia's husband. I forgot his name. Oh, that one. I think Patricia also tagged me on that one, or that was your wife? Yeah, somebody else tagged me on that one. James, yes. I was gonna say if it's one of James's. He posts a lot of stuff from Newfoundland on Facebook. I just click like. I haven't seen him on the stream at all though. I don't know what he's doing. Probably he's out there photographing all the icebergs and shit, having fun. Yeah, I've seen that tag. It wasn't today though. It was a little bit while back, wasn't it? I've seen that one. Yeah, I mean he kind of like seems online on Discord. If you look, sometimes he's playing some sort of like a human versus potato game. It says on the title, anyways. I keep saying to myself like today, like I'm gonna go home and send him a message, see how he's doing, because I think Patricia, she's doing much better. I keep forgetting, something always gets in the way and slips my mind again, and I don't know what the guy's doing. Yeah, I don't know, but at least I can, I keep an eye on him on Facebook, so they're putting photographs up, birds and icebergs and the dogs. They lost one of the dogs recently. They got another one, I think, and at least they're doing all right, which is important, But it was nice to have them on the stream here with us, when we chill, because they're nice conversationalists, nice people. It's kind of fun. More people, more fun. Oh, I hate those things. You hang the mobile phone on your neck. I don't like that. Especially when I see people like putting their phones on those little airtight bags and they go swimming with the mobile phones. I'm like, what the fuck? Can you just put in your bag? Not everyone is out there to get you and steal from you. I don't know why vacations always feel short. Whether you go for 2 days or 10 days or 20 days, vacation always feels short. Yeah, I haven't seen any in this region. Usually, in a lot of places there are, but haven't seen any here. There's the other interesting thing I found here is that all these umbrellas and chairs, and I haven't seen this anywhere else in Crete or Greece in general so far, because I haven't been everywhere, is that these umbrellas and these chairs, they don't belong to any of the stores. Usually there's a store, a cafeteria, a taverna, a restaurant, a hotel, and the umbrellas and the chairs in front of that structure belong to them. So they get the money, they manage them, they clean them, So, and usually they have different colors, so like the blue ones belong to this hotel, the orange to this hotel, and so on and so forth. All this bitch is belongs to the municipality. So it doesn't belong to the stores, which is the right thing, because the beach belongs to the state, not the actual shops. They have no right to take it. They also should never have the right to rent it, because it becomes private property and it's a public property. So this is the only place I've been. Over 40 years I've been to as many places I have been, that the actual municipality controls this. And there is 2 or 3 ladies that go around and they check, you pay them and they go away, and that's it. Because like if you go to where I live, Falasarna, the beach has been rented out to private people, and believe it or not, the row which is closest to the sea you can get something like a mini cabana. Basically is a double bed, like one of the beds you have at your house, a double king size bed with a mattress, the bed seats, the pillows. Then you have a tent covering left, right, back and top with a seat, right, for shade and wind and sun doesn't blow in your face and all these kind of things. You get, I'm assuming, a cheap champagne in, you know, this bucket with the ice. You know, this champagne that costs like $5 or $20, something like that. One of those. And you also get, I don't know, lunch or dinner or something like that, which is not very expensive. And for that shit, you pay $500 for the day. Now, if you stay an hour, you stay all day long, it's $500. Personally, I wouldn't freaking pay $500 to get, you know, something to sit on the beach like that. But there are people that do that. And that guy has 4 of those in the front row, so he makes about $2,000 a day if they stay all day, because some of them might leave midday. So I would say he makes about $3,000 on that, and he also has like the cafeteria, the food, and another 50, 60 chairs. It's freaking ridiculous, man. $500 for a chair in the beach. But you know, people are paying it, so why not, right? He's making money. The thing is, and this is the weird stuff, Leif, is that, well, theoretically by law, they have to leave space at the beach for someone that doesn't want to rent that. You can put your own towel on the floor, your own umbrella. They have left maybe room for 2 beach towels between the umbrellas. They have covered, and that beach is 2.5, it's about 1.8 miles long. It's a huge beach. There is no room to put your towel, your umbrella next to the sea. You have to go really far away from the beach in that place. That it's almost like you go up in the mountain, you put your towel, and you have to walk 5 minutes to the beach. They have really taken up all of the space. And the funny thing is, you know, or in Athens, for example, right? Athens has its own beaches. I do. That's why I come to places like this that is like small and quiet for older people, retired people that have no clubbing or stuff like that. And I do go on the little coves left and right. But the problem is, even those coves now are getting covered. They're expanding the cafeterias, the beach beds, or you know, all this. They're just expanding because you know what, people say, oh, they're making money, I'll just move a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Not to mention some of them build illegally, and then somebody comes into power and they say, okay, we're going to legalize this, we're going to give you permission, you're going to rent this from us very cheap. So they start with illegal stuff, and then they get legitimized later on. It's a stupid system. People take chances like that and just screw everything up. But yeah, I try and avoid that. The problem is during mid-July to end of August, it's so many people that they all just, you know, overflood the busy areas and they start going to the little coves left and right. A lot of the tourists don't want to go to the popular destinations because they feel they're getting ripped off, and they're pretty much right. So they start going left and right as well. So as a native, even if you know a few spots, they kind of seem to be populated by the time you get there. I think I need to go buy an island, you know, go and buy an island and just have my own beach and be done with it. Don't have to look for shit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think you can get a small island for like maybe $1 million or something. it's not gonna have a lot of stuff on it, just rock in the sea. But you can build on that. You can bring some sand, you can bring some trees, you can build something. But first, you gotta make the million, dude. But I watched a short and said, which said, here's how to make your first million. All right. So you find a job, anything, dog walking, cutting lawns to people, whatever, just to make $10. That's how you have to start. Make $10. All right. So once you find the thing you can make $10 with, what you got to do is do that thing 10 more times. When you do that, you have $100. And when you get to $100, all you got to do is do the same thing another 10 times. Then you got $1,000. And keep going like that, another 10 times, another 10 times, until you get to $1 million. There you go, you have it. So basically, get a job and just keep doing it and save up. But in reality, I mean, we do spend money on stupid stuff. And we waste a lot of money. Like, there's a lot of people wake up in the morning and they like to have an espresso in the morning, cold one. So that goes for about €2.50 to €3 a coffee. And what they do is every single day they wake up and they order coffee. Instead of giving $50 or €50, buy a coffee machine and make it home for 35 cents. If you add that up into a year for €3 a day, you're looking at about €1,000 a year you waste in coffee. You know what I mean? Or get sandwich at work, which you can make one home for like €1, and you spend $2.30, $3.30, $4.30 to get a sandwich or a baguette at work. That's a lot of money wasting on that stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I have my own coffee machine. I think about 4 or 5 coffees a day, right? So they cost me 30 cents each, so I spend about €1.50 a day on coffee. If I was ordering 5 coffees a day with €3, I'll be spending €15 a day. That is a ridiculous amount of money to go on to coffee. Twerking to tourists for $10? Sounds like a good business plan. Actually, there is a lady here on this beach. She was here yesterday at least. Anyway, she goes up and down the beach offering shiatsu massage and stuff like that. I don't know how much she charges, but I think she gives you a good 20 minutes of massage on your back. It's kind of cool, chilling here doing that. Yeah, we drink a lot of coffee. I actually need to cut down a little bit on my coffee, but maybe one day. If you can make alcohol, I've never seen one. I don't know. I've never seen any alcohol made out of all this. I've seen, soap, olive oil, creams, stuff like that. But alcohol? No, I haven't seen alcohol from olive oils. I don't think so. I don't know if anyone ever tried, but I don't know if it's even possible. I mean, I've seen potato alcoholic drinks, grape. I don't know. I suppose I'm gonna have to Google if that is even possible. I don't know. But I haven't seen anyone selling olive alcohol anywhere. So no, I don't know. I really don't. I'm trying to think what else have I seen as like, you know, alcohol from. I've seen from potatoes. We know you can make from rice. I don't know. I'm trying. I mean, it shouldn't be possible. I mean, it's a plant. I don't know if every plant can do. I mean, you can do alcohol from even cactus, but I don't know. It's a tricky question, Tibbs. I don't know. Flavored oils, normal. I'm just looking across. There's an advertisement about olive oil. So there's packaged olive oil in different sizes. There's flavored olive oil, I suppose with rosemary or garlic or stuff like that. But alcohol, I haven't seen it. I don't think it exists. I really don't. Well, girlfriend is not looking this way and I'm getting hungry. I think I might have to go down there at some point. Man, it's getting about 2 o'clock I think now, and the heat is rising. It's also, the weather is moody and it's a lot of moisture in the air and it feels like you are being steamed alive. Well, I definitely would recommend this place if anybody doesn't like clubbing and you just want a quiet beach to just sit there all day long. This is a nice place just for that. Eat, chill at the sunbed, eat and go to bed. This is what this place is good for.
Man ist hier so weit, dass die jetzt 4 Wochen runterkommt, die kommt schon hier runter. Ich weiß noch, wo ich geboren bin.
Dude, sometimes I feel so fat. There's one guy, he is so built, you think the guy's a fucking sculpture. Holy shit. I don't think I can spend that much time. Castra Leon, Greek olive vodka. Oh, well, if you found that, then I suppose you can make. Well, the question is that like vodka made out of olive oil, or is it vodka that's been flavored with olive oil? You know what I mean? That's the thing, because they could take normal vodka and then add olive oil to it, or some sort of an essence of olive oil. So I don't know if that is which one is the case there. Okay, so it's in the mainland. Okay, I didn't know that. Now I have to find some, buy some, and try. Gotta try. I'm a great fan of like vodka and tequila when it comes to alcohol. I don't like scotch, for example, or brandies or. So now I have to find it, buy it, and try it. Oh, Tibbs. What are you doing to me? But at least we've learned something new today. Would be nice. You're gonna have a rough week? Why? What's happening next week? What's the event that's gonna make your week rough? You have a supervisor? You guys have something updating, upgrading? What's going on? Why's you gonna have a rough week? Oh shit, I hate those. These certification things and reevaluations for certificates and licenses, I hate those. They're really tough sometimes. Is that with AI or with Al? AI is getting everywhere these days, isn't it? We're gonna lose the battle to the machines. Terminator, a fun movie or a prophetic movie?
Wenn die Note gut sind jetzt also in der halben
Yeah, that guy over there. How's Idris? Idris is alright. Looking for a new job. I think at the end of this month, Idris is finishing the job. I think he got fired, so he's looking for a new one. And Heki is not in Japan yet. He's still in Germany, but I don't know when he's going over. He's still doing work from there, but he has a little bit of time. I don't know exactly when he's going to Japan. Δεν να ζητάς να φάμε, πώς πάει 3 ώρα. Και 2,5 με κάτω εκεί. Να φάω. Θα φάω μετά πάρω. Θες τίποτα άλλο. Θα πάρω μια μπέργκερ να φάω. Δεν στο φέρνω κάτω, γιατί όλα δεν φέρνουν πράγματα κάτω. Δεν ξέρω, λέω, θες να σου πάρω και εσένα κάτι να το πάρεις κάτω, να σου κάνει πακέτο. Θες να έρθεις να φάμε. Εγώ θα πάρω, εντάξει, φάει πιο μετά. Έλα να κάτσεις εδώ μετά, να φας και πάρ' το κάτω, έτσι θες. Πάρω ο άλλος. Σε έχω αφήσει το λογαριασμό και γράφω. Έχω πάρει 2 νερά, έχω πάρει ένα τσάι, έχω ένα καφέ, 2 καφές. Ένα εσύ και ένα εγώ. Εντάξει, οπότε θα φάω και λέω και εσύ μετά να φάμε μόνο είναι. I can finally eat. He says not hungry, which means I can eat. So it's time for me to order something because we have a long way to go. Who tried to sell me something? No, that was my girlfriend came over to see if we're gonna eat something. She wanted some water. No, I gave her my bottle. No, I haven't seen anybody selling stuff like that here. It's actually pretty good on that respect.
Aber so einfach diese Abwechslung, was ich gedacht habe. So vom Strand, war ich wieder bei vielen Sachen. Aber uns in der Gegend gibt es die hat welche Steine. Willst du Steine, willst du zu Steine, willst du Sand, willst du Sand, willst du
Με σκοτώνει να μου λες παράγεις. Να σου πω, μου θέλεις ένα cheeseburger. Αυτό με την barbecue sauce και τον bacon. Όχι το αυγό.
Ναι, barbecue.
Ωραία. Και μια κορώνα. So, anything else new, anybody? Anybody got any plans? Weekend's coming. What we need now is Duft because the food is coming. Where's Duft? Every time we have some food that he like, you know how much Duft likes to watch making food, eating food, anything about food. Every time we have something new or we do something he likes, he's never here. When we don't do shit like that, he's like, oh, when am I gonna cook? This guy has like the worst timing ever. Like seriously the worst timing ever. I found an airport then you was too short in the boss. You bloody leecher. Go leech. You go leech. I'm waiting for my burger to arrive. And my beer. I'm enjoying the relaxation and the view. Oh, questo. Beer has arrived. Cheers, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me out here. Hold on, there is a way. Man, I can't see the screen because it's too much sunlight. That one. There we go. Cheers. Thank you for being here. Finally, the breeze now is a little bit, well, not warm. It's not cold, but it's not warm. It's more refreshing. Finally. I think we're getting close to Magic's waking up time. It might be in time for food. So he can start commenting on shit. Oh, there's some comments. I don't know where the comment was on my video, whether that was for the RR video or that was for the Interbellum video. It said, ha ha ha, the devs are finally killing the game for real, but I don't know which one. Which video was that for? Man, people watch videos and I think sometimes they don't understand what the video is about. They just understand what they want to understand. Which, I'm not saying everybody should agree with things or like things, but at least when you're going to comment on something, make sure you understand what the hell you're commenting on.
Genau.
Stein.
Das wäre alle Liege. Das kann man vergessen. Nummer 4 fliegt, das reicht nicht. Wenn da 2 sind, dann nehmen wir die 2. Kriegen vielleicht nochmal 2. Weil wir eh gleich nicht so lange gleich zum Papa. Ich stimme einfach so vor, einmal um das Ding rum und das Eck. Guck, was da ist.
Nee, nee, die letzte Woche schon so weit.
Sagen wir so.
Der wollte nicht zum Feld, selber. Ich nehme jetzt mehr
Aber so, ich bin ja die Frau des Shops, das Ding. Aber ich weiß ja nicht, ob das normal so ist. Ich bin einmal. War echt. Bis zu dem Feld, nochmal doppelt so weit. Und dann wollte ich uns im Feld rum. Da war doch nur eine Frau. Nach einer Stunde braucht sie. Keine Chance. 1 Meter bist du vorgeschoben, 2 Meter den Strand zurück.
It's just a cheeseburger with barbecue sauce. Don't worry, I'll yeah, it's beef, always beef. Don't worry, I'll turn the camera around and you can see it when it comes in. We'll sort it out. Yeah, usually they come with fries. Also got a beer. So I think we're good. And then I think I might, afterwards I might have a chocolate pie with either ice cream or whipped cream or something like that. We're going to the food part now, Tibbs. It's a nice big burger, I think. And as far as I know, the burger itself, it's not just meat. They have spices in there and other things, which I don't know exactly what, but
Es war aber auch frisch. Da muss ich aber erst wieder ins Wasser.
I don't know, can you guys hear the waves? I'm just wondering, because like where I'm sitting, I can hear the chatter behind me, I can hear the music from the bar, and I can hear the waves. I'm just trying to see what you guys are experiencing audio-wise. Can you hear the waves? Like frying, yeah, that's probably the waves.
Ja, okay, had ik gezegd. Ja.
Aber hier Wasser ist schnell geworden. Auf manche Art, wo ich komme, ich bin so, ständig so, auf einmal bin ich so. Ich bin umgekehrt. Weißt du was? Und früher so. Das ist so unmäßig.
Ja, das ist einfach so, wenn das der sieht, so von der Nivelle.
Der Nico, wo bei uns gearbeitet hat, der Nico, der konnte nicht aufgehen. Aber weißt du, das war so früher auch. Wir waren auch nicht eins mehr. Und damals in Griechenland, wo ich in der Schule, wir haben keine so in Deutschland. Das ist eine legende Schule gehen. Wir können auch warten und alles. Wir haben das nicht gehabt. Vielleicht komme ich jetzt vielleicht 6. Mal oder 7. Mal, wo ich nicht mehr komme.
Are they? I don't know. I've seen some people complaining that the what you call it, the attacks of the bosses, that they are kind of like really telegraphed, and there's one or two that are not, and it's confusing people. So if everything is telegraphed, and that is true because I haven't played the game, then the bosses are not that challenging once you learn how they telegraph the attacks, sound, visual, animation. That takes the challenge out of it, if it's true. So I don't know. I don't think I've watched anybody actually do a boss, but I did hear on the stream that they're really telegraphed. So I suppose once you learn it, they're not that challenging. I suppose we might find out next week. I'll start probably playing it, so we'll have a look on the Wayfinder. And you know what? I'm kind of happy if I'm going to get in Wayfinder now, because now the servers are stable. You can log in, dungeons are rolling. A lot of the things have been ironed out, because the first couple of weeks are really nightmare, I think. Because you have that appetite to play. If you can't log in, you get upset. If you can't join dungeons, you get upset. If you've been kicked out, you get upset. If there's queues, you get upset. So I'm kind of happy I waited for this one. So I'll go in, on a smooth kind of situation into the game. So I think my experience might be a little bit better than if I was at the beginning. Because I remember how I felt when we had New World and the queues was literally long, 45 minutes, an hour. When Diablo 4 was kicking you out. You can get frustrated when a game leaves a bad taste in your mouth. It's hard to overcome that feeling that, okay, this game is shit. It's really hard to overcome, and you come back and say, oh, okay, it was a rough beginning, but unless it is a game you like absolutely adore and you don't care even if you're kicked out, if you have to wait for hours and things like that. That's the only way I think you can overcome that bad taste. So are you max level yet, or what? Or you've been slacking? Also, what's the max level in Wayfinder? Yeah, I know. I know you're doing a dungeon, you mentioned. I was just putting the questions out. I didn't expect an immediate response. Take your time. It's summer. We're chilling. There's no rush for anything. Thank you. Ow. There you go. How does that look like? Yeah, that's good. Hey Bumi, how you doing, buddy? Yes, I'm on vacation for 2 days, going home tonight, streaming tomorrow some games, but today we're chilling. So my food arrived, so we switched the camera. We're at the beach, watching all the people walking up and down and sunbathing and stuff like that. But a man gotta eat. Yeah, we came in a small place, about 2 hours drive, quiet, no clubbing, you know, it's only like tavernas and the beach and that's it. So we're just hanging out here with the guys, chatting. No, first time I've been here, never been here before. When the missus has a few days off, we try and go in new places every time. Huh. Well, I mean, Crete does look the same pretty much. Different places, but it does have a familiarity to it.
Wenn du nichts sagen willst, das ist verstanden. Meine Tasche?
Wollen wir fahren?
I'm happy I found this cafe, cocktail bar, snack thingy. It has some good food. So what are you guys having for lunch today?
Vamos lá, cara, você vai para a zona de beira. É, sim. Isso vamos legal, tá nem tempo, né? Pensa que
You know, the one thing I love about burgers and I hate at the same time is the fact that to eat a burger you have to use your hands and you can take some big bites which are juicy, you know, and you can get all the bacon, cheese and barbecue sauce and onions and everything in there. But when you bite, you know, you make a mess of yourself because that's how good burger is like, you know, especially if you have like a fried running egg and things like that. That's the thing that I enjoy, you know, you really feel your food. At the same time, I hate it because you make a mess. And especially if you have a beard like mine, it's a nightmare. But at the same time, it's the only true way to enjoy a burger is to make a mess. I see sometimes people fork a knife on a burger or a pizza. I think they're missing the whole point there. Oh, it is a good burger, Jason. It's nice, juicy, has everything you want. Oh yeah. Definitely worth it, dude. Bacon. That's one good burger. Good barbecue sauce, very well smoked. Idris, thank you. And welcome. Good morning. somehow it felt not enough. It felt a little bit small. I think I need another one. How's the coating going, Idris? Yeah, man. I can't see those details on the phone, but it has been around for a while. Which reminds me that if any one of you guys are looking for a for hosting a website or any other services, you should check out Idris' own business. That's where I'm hosting my website. Idris, drop a link of your business on the chat, man. Some people might be interested to check out some of your services, so feel free to drop a link. Because I'm eating at the moment, otherwise I would have done it. Alright, that was a delicious burger, guys. That was indeed a delicious. Try to see if I can get the camera a little bit further up. Oh, that was a good burger. I really enjoyed it. Wash it down with a little bit of beer. So that's the link from Idris. So if anybody's looking for any hosting or anything else that's on listed there, have a look. Because the way I see it, you're gonna pay for a ISP or a website provider, whatever, hosting. So if you're gonna be paying the money, might as well pay the money to people who are part of our community that we're around here. So that's why I moved all both my websites onto Idris, because I'm paying the money anyways. A little bit more, a bit less, doesn't matter. I'd rather give the money to someone who's part of our community, some random company around the world, whatnot. So I'm gonna turn the camera around so you guys can enjoy the view a little bit. I'm gonna go and wash myself because I really made a mess here, and we'll be back to continue our stream. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Gotta go and wash myself a little bit, okay?
Λέω, weiß nicht, λέω. Weiß nicht, in transportiert mich schon, λέω. Λέω, okay, wenn ich mal nach, dann λέω, okay. Das war schon gut gelesen, ja. Und dann gerne jede trinken, alles gut, dann trinkst du auch, dann trinken auch. Und dann einfach, der unten in der Runde wollte der Schnaps fließen, ne? Und dann halt der nächste Tag, das hat er mir gesagt,
Και άλλοι έχουν ξεχαστεί στην παραλία, έχει λιώσει εκεί.
Γι' αυτό δεν ήρθε.
Ναι, σου είπα και δύο κάνουμε αυτό που θέλουμε, κάτι που στην μπαταρία.
Παντρεμένοι είστε?
Όχι, είμαστε 10 χρόνια μαζί μου.
Έχετε παιδάκια?
Όχι ακόμα. Προσπαθούμε, αλλά...
Ούτε εγώ έχω παιδιά, ούτε έχω παντρευτεί, έτσι και εγώ σας είμαι το παιδιά. Είναι πολύ όλο αυτό.
Ναι, μα δεν αλλάζει
Δεν
κάτι.
θεωρώ αναγκαστικό να κάνεις οικογένεια δε.
Όχι, εμείς θέλουμε, να σου πω έχουμε ξεκινήσει τώρα και προσπαθούμε. Απλά δεν έχει κάτσει ακόμα.
Κάτσε, να το καλό.
Όποτε έτσι. I'm back. Did I miss anything? I didn't miss anything, so we're good. Oh, that was nice food. So I'm gonna wait a little bit for that burger to settle down, and maybe have some dessert in a little bit. Finish my beer. Because that's what vacation is all about, man. Relax, eat, don't worry. It's like I really, sometimes we go out and say, oh, that's too expensive to buy. It's like, I don't care, I'm on vacation. Don't think about that, just have fun. It's only 2 days. $5 up, $5 down is not gonna make a big difference anyway. But I don't know, I think I need to get another burger, but I promise I'm gonna cut down a little bit on the food. What, this one? I don't know. Hold on a second. Hold on. Πόσο κάνει το burger?
Το barbecue νομίζω 9.
9.
Σε λίγο το επόμενο.
Όχι. Απλά με ρωτάνε πόσο έκανε αυτό το μεγάλο burger. Και θέλω να απαντήσω αυτό. Δεν είδα τον κατάλογο, απλά το παράγγειλα.
Σπίτι, εδώ πλάσιο.
Ναι, μα γι' αυτό γράφω και εγώ στο ότι είμαι στην Αγία Πελαγία. Τουλάχιστον διαφημίζεις. 8 άτομα σε 9 άτομα διαφημίζεις Αγία Πελαγία. Κάτι λέει.
Και άμα τρως και κάτι καλό, που πίνεις κάτι ωραίο ή αυτό, είναι καλό να το ξέρει και αυτό. Εγώ δηλαδή πάντα με τρώω κάτω.
Μα έτσι πρέπει. Show you the menu? No, I'm not going to show you the menu, but the burger was €9. That burger with the chips was €9. I just asked the waitress. I don't want to show you the menu because it has the name of the shop. I don't know how that works with Twitch and advertisements and all that kind of shit. Dude, it was a massive burger. I don't know if you were here when they brought it, but it was a nice big... I don't know, do you know like Wendy burgers? The size of like Wendy burgers? That was kind of the size of a burger, not a McDonald's small thingy. But it was a beef burger with chips, bacon, cheese, pickled onions, barbecue sauce. So, no, yeah, I mean, you can get this up to maybe 14, 15 euros in different places. But this place here, it's called Classic. It doesn't have a big menu. It has a few things because it's like a cafe cocktail bar thingy. It has like a club sandwich, some tortillas, stuff like that. The prices are good and the quality is good. We were talking about a few other places here earlier on, but some of them just overpriced as shit. Like there's a place, there's a restaurant here, which is part of a, I don't know how many stars that hotel is. I don't know, it could be 4, it could be 5, I don't know. And usually a Greek salad is anything between 6 to 9 euros, maybe 9.5. You know, that's the range you can find a Greek salad. That place has the Greek salad on the menu for 17.5, which is a ripoff. I mean, Greek salad has a piece of feta, half a cucumber, maybe 1 tomato, half an onion, and a couple of slices of green pepper and a couple of olives if you want to, salt and olive oil. So it goes around between 6 to 9.5. To have it at 17.5 is just taking the piss. I'm happy, Tibbs. I mean, I had a nice lunch. I'm gonna finish my beer and then I'm gonna grab some dessert, and then we'll see what time it is, and you know, we're gonna move on from there. And tomorrow morning, back home. Gotta finish some of the cooking stuff we did last week. Still doing the cakes from last Wednesday. We did all the chocolate stuff. Gotta finish that. Gotta do the video for the chili con carne. Gotta work on the stuff here, the extra stuff that I've recorded for the website, and you know, so on and so forth. Back to work. But it's not, you know, I'm kind of, you know, we have more people than we have when we actually play games today. It's kind of nice to see people hanging out with us, chilling. Let me see if I can adjust the camera a little bit more. No, it doesn't go any further down. I wanted to give it a better angle, but if I do, if I turn it around, I won't be able to see the chat, so you're stuck with this. Let me just turn that, there we go. Let's get the edge there. So you can get a little bit more of a beach view there. Man, I think I should have tried the water sports here. I don't know if the camera is gonna get that. Should be a little boat running across, pulling people on some inflated thingy. Should have tried one of those. But I don't like going alone. The missus was like, no, I can't hold on to this stuff. I think that would have been a lot of fun. Although I have to admit they're very expensive. It's like, if you want to go for a jet ski ride, 15 minutes, 15 minutes is 50 euros. I don't know if that's expensive or not, but 15 minutes, 50 euros, I don't know. that burger and that beer, I'm just like laying back in the chair and I'm just hibernating, you know, my eyes like half closed. It's also like 3 o'clock in the afternoon here. I can hear the sea, the waves, a little breeze coming on. It's like the perfect situation to sleep. Well fed, beer, sea breeze, nice background white noise from the waves, you know, a little bit of a chatter, a little bit of that nice relaxing music. I'm ready for bed. That's why I'm not talking a lot, but if anybody has anything to say, you guys want to chat about something, I'm here. I'm just, you know, kind of dozing off a little bit. I'm also thinking, what do I want for dessert? Should we go for, like, it's really hot here, I don't know, chocolate pie ice cream, chocolate pie whipped cream, just an ice cream. Got some choices there. For the boys on the stream, I think we had something good coming up our way in blue color. Damn it, there's a lot of traffic.
right, or they have card, but mine didn't work.
Έχει καταλογάκι με επιδότια.
Καταρχήν έχω
Το είδα αυτό, γι' αυτό να δω και τι άλλο έχει.
σοκολατόπιτα και μιλόπιτα με παγωτό.
Ω, εσύ πας πράγματα κάτω.
Δεν σερβίρουμε παραλία, αλλά άμα μπορώ να δεν έχω καλά.
Oh boy, it's time for me to wake up, I think. I need some dessert. Oh boy. And I got a 2 hours drive back. I'm also trying to think. So keep you guys here on the way back, see the drive back. Although, you know, it's highway driving, so it's not going to be super exciting. I don't know how much light there's going to be, but I think we might just tag along since we're doing the whole day with you. We'll see. Let's get some dessert. Just gotta find the waitress now. Να μου φέρεις ένα banana split και να μου φέρεις και ένα σικάο χωρίς σαντιγί, γιατί δεν τρώει σαντιγί. Και αν μπορείς και θες να τους το πας, αλλιώς να τους το πάω. Πρώτη, δεύτερη ομπρέλα από κάτω, αυτή με το μαύρο, με τα φρουφρού στην πλάτη.
Ωραία. Το Σικάγο χωρίς σαντιγί.
Χωρίς σαντιγί. Το άλλο κανονικά. Εντάξει, γράφω εσύ. I have ordered my dessert. So we'll do another food shot in a minute. Then we come back to watching all the people going up and down while we chill.
Ja, klar. Okay, wunderbar. Wo ist die Amplition? Vom Umzieher. Ah. Aber schon schön. Ich komme auch bald. Okay.
I gotta say, kids can be annoying, can be loud, you know, you gotta be a big responsibility, money black holes, but when they are in a good mood, man, they're so funny and energetic, you know. I'm just watching a kid, I try not to film kids if possible, you know, but I'm watching this kid, he had one of those ice creams, which is basically water and sugar iced up. And you have to squeeze it from the bottom, but if you squeeze it suddenly, you know, it pops up and falls down. So he dropped half of it in the sand and, you know, they threw it away. So the father went and got him another one, but this time on a stick so he can push it out and drop it down. The happiness, the excitement on his eyes is like indescribable. Like seriously, it's amazing. Hello, Steve. Hello. Τώρα ήρθες.
Τι?
Τίποτα. Πώς και τα νερά μόνο.
Γιατί το λες έτσι.
Όχι,
Έχεις
ήμουν...
σκοπό να έρθεις.
Όχι. Όχι, δεν έχω να κάνω. Κάνω
Έχεις
εκπομπή εγώ.
απλώσεις.
Όχι, κάνω εκπομπή εγώ. Έφτασα 12.
Τι έφαγες.
Φάγα το μπέργκερ. Τώρα περιμένω επιδόπιο.
Τι έφαγες το γέλιο.
Πήρα μπανάνα στο πλήτη.
Μαλάκα.
Πάρ' το λογαριασμό μετά, σε βάλω την πληρώση. Πήρα και την πυρίτσα μου. Έφαγα και το μπέργκερ με τις πατάτες, πήρα και την πύρα και είμαι ντέρλα τώρα και κοιμάμαι. Και περιμένω να έρθει το παγωτό να ξυπνήσω. Λες να πάρω και την κάμερα κάτω να τη βάλω να...
Εγώ γι' αυτό την έχω πάρει τη θέση.
Κάτσε φάμε το παγωτό μας.
Εγώ ήρθα να φάω, συγγνώμη.
Και κατεβαίνω, ναι, σου έχω παραγγείλει, θα στο έφερνε κάτω, αλλά μου χάλασε την έντυπη. Σου παράγγειλα Σικάγο χωρίς αντιγή.
Παγωτό.
Ναι.
Φαΐ ήθελα.
Τώρα θα παγωτό, εγώ το παράγγειλα. Και φάει το φαΐ μετά.
Τέλος πάντων, συνέχισε, συγγνώμη.
Εγώ είπα να σου πάρω ένα παγωτό να δροσιστείς, αφού λέω δεν τρώω ποτέ, πάρω ένα παγωτό με φιστίκια να φάει εκεί πέρα. Τι θα κάνω, αφού σε βλέπω δεν μιλάς, δεν γυρνάς, σε κοιτάω από εδώ συνέχεια, να σου κάνω έτσι, εσύ δεν κοιτάς, θα στείλω ένα παγωτό, μπορεί να γυρίσει, να πει ευχαριστώ κάτι, να τη δω. Από τις 12.30 ώρα περιμένω να γυρίσεις, περιμένω τις 12.30 ώρα να γυρίσεις, να σου πω αν θα φάμε και πήγε 3 η ώρα για να... Έλεγα να κατέβω, αλλά μετά λέω άστρα που να κατέβω.
Βλέπεις.
Και σου είπα 12 κάτω 14.
Είναι δική.
Άμα κατέβει, πήγα και 10, μετά πήγα πάλι 4, 5, 12, 14. Τώρα δεν μιλάμε πολύ.
Γιατί μιλάω εγώ.
Όχι, εννοώ δεν μιλάμε πολύ. Δεν μιλάγαμε για παιχνίδια, για διάφορα τέτοια. Τώρα πρέπει να έρθει το παγωτό, ξαναγυρίσει την κάμερα να βλέπουν το παγωτό προς ένα τον πέντιο. Τι ώρα γουστάρεις να φύγουμε, θα μου πεις. Αλλά μετά, πώς το μετά μου, πάω και την κάμερα όπως είναι, να την βάλω στα μάξι και να συνεχίσουμε. Μα δεν μας πειράζει μας. Σένα σε πειράζει, δεν σε πειράζει. Έτσι πρέπει να συνηθίσεις.
Τι κάνεις. Ευχαριστώ πολύ.
Μέσα το μπανάνα μου. Alright guys, here is the food time. Yep. I don't know if you can see this, let's see, there we go. I got a little, got a banana split for your enjoyment, and we also got just a normal chocolate ice cream. So I gave this over to the girlfriend. I had some good ice cream, dude. Where are we? Can you see that? I'm trying to get everything on the phone. Yeah, I think that's everything there. Dude, it is good. I like bananas. Banana split is like my favorite. It has 3 scoops of ice cream. Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry usually. Whipped cream on the top, and a banana split in 2 is. I think it's, you know, it's filling and cold and refreshing. Well, that's a vacation, right? Have fun, eat something you don't eat, you know, on a daily basis. Go around places you don't go on a daily basis. Be more lazy. Spend a little bit more money. or things you normally wouldn't already consider because you know you're on vacation. You should have some fun. Fun and convenience. The only problem is you have to eat this quickly because the ice cream melts really fast. It's hot here, so. Σαν πέσαμε το σένια.
Τι,
Σαν να πέσαμε το σένια. Δεν ξέρω αν φαίνεται. Αν έχεις απορία, δηλαδή δεν ξέρω αν φαίνεται. Πολύ άνετη σε βρίσκω.
Δεν κάνω κλάψω.
Ναι, φορές θα πω, δεν είναι ακριβώς να...
Ναι, μου φαίνεται φαίνεται. Μου φαίνεται φαίνεται.
Το συνήθισες.
Δεν τρελάει.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Do what you have to do. It's alright. I'm too busy eating the ice cream to care about that now. Αυτή είναι η κυρία πάνω κάτω.
Ναι. Δεν θα πάρουμε τον δρόμο της επιστροφής. Δεν θα πάρουμε τον δρόμο της επιστροφής.
Όχι. Εγώ κι άλλα να πάω. Αφού έφαγα το μπέργκερ και πίναγα και έλεγα να φάω ένα, μετά λέω άστο.
Όπως αργότερα.
Ναι, μην φάω δύο γιατί είπαμε να κάνουμε λίγο δίαιτα, λέω άστο.
Α, και το... Νανά είναι...
Φρούτο τρώω.
Α,
I'm having a banana split. And the miss over there has a chocolate ice cream. But I'm trying to hurry up because it's melting. Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's 3 scoops of ice cream 3 different flavors with the banana split in the middle. You can never go wrong unless the banana is really like very ripe, which this one is not. Then you're good to go. Έχει μια μελέτα.
Τι θέλω, μελέτα.
Σίγουρα. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Είναι να βγάλεις φωτογραφίες. Άμα το συνδέσεις. I haven't really thought about it, Tibbs. I don't know. I don't really plan that far ahead.
Έχει συνικά εδώ. Έχει συνικά εδώ.
Δεν νομίζω.
Είδα μια κυρία με σύγκρινη.
Μπορεί να έχει την τσάντα. Yeah, I haven't thought about it. I don't know. To go for a classic or something fairly new. Maybe we could do run a little poll on Discord and on stream. People can vote, you know, on a day, on a time, on a movie. There is plenty of ways to do that. Ντουλάπα τύπος, έτσι. Μπετό. Τι κοιτάς, σου πάρουν τσομπρελά.
Να.
I mean, I don't know how many people who are here alive, awake, are interested in having a movie night on Twitch with us. Because it's going to be slightly difficult. Like Jason, if we try to do 8 o'clock in the afternoon, it's going to be like 11 or 12 noon for him. I don't know how much the movie night actually tags along, even with the title. Same for Magic. Idris probably will be on our time zone. So I don't know if it's convenient for some people. Taking account that the fact that we don't have, like, 1,000, 5,000 viewers, so at least half of them will be attending. So I reckon even if we try it, and we could, probably we will, we're gonna end up with maybe 2, maximum 3 people watching because of the amount of people we have in the time zones. Τι άλλα, πώς πέρασε, κάτι που μύριθες καθόλου? Είδα, διάβαζα ένα βιβλίο. Τι τελείωσες? Τι διάβαζες, 2 σελίδες?
Ό,τι μπορούσα.
Yeah. Well, this number goes up and down. People step in, they watch me. We've got We had 14 earlier, then went to 9, to 5, to 4, to 6. Yeah, but don't forget, if we're going to do it, we're going to do it on Discord, so this number definitely is not going to be there. If we don't do it on Discord and we kind of set up Tanami as well, then these guys have to download the extension, and you know, people are not very happy doing extra work. See how the problems pile up? Αυτή έχει χρυσό τατού στην πλάτη της. Αυτή είναι το πράσινο. Παίζει να είναι branding. Δεν το βλέπεις. Και είναι σπονδυλική στήλη πάνω από το μαλλιό ακριβώς. Ένας κύκλος τόσος. Έχω μια υποψία ότι πρέπει να είναι branding. Ψυχάκι δεν είναι αυτή. Τι είναι το branding? Έχεις δει στα γελάδια στην Αμερική που παίρνουν καυτό σίδερο και τα καίνε και τα μαρκάρουν? Αυτό είναι. Κάνεις ό,τι σχέδιο θες σαν τατού, απλά άλλος παίρνει ένα μηχάνημα που καίει στους 300 βαθμούς και σου καίει το δέρμα. Και τι πόνο έχει? Ήταν στη μόδα κάποια εποχή, αλλά δεν κράτησε πολύ. Ο άλλος σου λέει, τι είναι μόδα. Τι ώρα είναι?
4 παρατέταρτο.
Μόνο? Γιώργο μια λίστα. Εγώ από φίλη σου.
Είναι φίλοι.
Το μασάζ. Που λες Γιώργο μια λίστα.
Πατρεύω να κοιμηθείς.
Όχι.
Τι θες να κάνουμε? Τι θες να κάνουμε?
Να κάνουμε τίποτα. Τώρα, να φύγουμε κάτι τις 7. Να πάμε και κάτι τις 9. Πάμε και βράδυ. Ναι. Κάτσουμε ένα 3 ωράκια ακόμα. Ναι. Συμφωνείς?
Ναι.
Σίγουρα. Τα ποδαράκια με τα λεπτά. Το άλλο μας συνεχίζει θα βρει πετρέλαιο σε λίγο. let's go. Hey Smile, how you doing, buddy? Doing the hours? Yeah! Trying to. We just took a couple of days off, chilling at here in this place. I'm going home later. So I've kind of barricaded myself on this cafe with the camera on and just chilling and chatting. We've been like streaming and chatting for about 4.5 hours now. So we're just browsing, people going up and down. Had lunch, just finished my dessert, and we're just chilling and talking about. Oh no, these all tourists. The locals mainly working at the hotels, houses, shops. You might find a few Greeks like me on vacation here, but how many degrees is here? Oh, I don't know. I gotta check. Give me a second. I've got a thermometer. Δημοκρασία έχουμε εδώ. Έλα, για γράψε στο Google Agia Pelagia θερμοκρασία. Name of the city is on the title. So you can see the spelling too.
Πόσο είναι?
29. But the moisture is high, so it says 29 and the feeling is 33. As I was just gonna say, it doesn't feel like 29. 77% humidity. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, actually we're like 15 or 20 minutes drive from Heraklion, from our side, so you're close, mate. But it's just this one beach here, and that's it. There's nothing else, so it's just tavernas, restaurants, and this beach, and it's fairly quiet. Today is actually, we've been here 2 days. This is the noisiest day so far because there's a couple of kids like crying or shouting, and that's it. It's pretty quiet if you're looking as we were for a place to come and just lie down at the sunbed and go for a swim, lie down, sunbathe, sleep, eat, and just repeat. It's very nice. Πώς ανοίγει?
Ok, conversation, weil jedes Mal mit dem Lokal kommt, der bringt nur Spätzle, weil die anderen bringen. Weißt du? Αυτός τι με λάζει τηλέφωνο
Πράγματι.
τώρα, ήρθε να κάνει και σέφτα από εδώ στη Γερμανία.
Μήνυμα είναι από τη Vodafone, αλλά είναι σημαντικό, για δες το.
Δεν είναι κάτι.
Βάλε!
Πώς είναι από το 112 τίποτα.
Δική είναι.
112 είναι το σαν την ανάγκη, το emergency. Τι έχει να σου πει ο φορέας σου που είναι σημαντικό. Ρώτα Vodafone, τι θες να μου πεις.
Τι έγινε άλλη εβδομάδα?
Όταν γυρίσεις, έχεις άδεια. Άμα θες να πάμε μια βόλτα από το Σοκράτο.
Παρά που ξεκλειδώνει, δεν έχει κάπου να πατήσεις να διαβάσεις.
Όχι, μου λέει αποδοχή, πατάω αποδοχή και μπαίνει κανονικά στο μενού. Αυτό. Δεν έχει κάτι, δεν έχω να σκέψει κάτι.
Θα σου πω, δεν ξέρω. Δεν στα βρέξει, έκανε 2-3 κινήσεις.
Ψυχάλισε
Έριξε
λίγο.
και μια ψυχάλα.
Αλλά ελευθεριά. Ελευθεριά. Ίσα δηλαδή, δεν ψυχάλισε πολλή ώρα.
Δεν έχω να σε αφήσω να κάνει τις εκπομπές, θα πάω να ξαπλώσω να κοιμηθώ εγώ. Έτσι.
Ξέρω να κάνω.
Εγώ δεν κάνω κάτι, απλά κοιτάω την κάμερα.
Άμα είναι κοιτά την κάμερα.
Α, αυτή θέλει να θαυτεί, βλέπω έχει...
Άγριες διθέσεις.
Oh, you got Starfield? Well, I don't know, good luck with that. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I'm still ambiguous about it. I think there's more content coming to it. It's like they released the game, but it's not finished yet. There's meant to be some content coming out in certain areas. There's a few bugs with the AI and items. Inventory seems to be a little bit of pain in the ass to play with. And some people found it a little bit boring, you know, teleporting left and right. I'm still trying to decide if it's gonna be a good game to try or not. Because I get like mixed information from people. Some people like it. Some people are waiting for all the content to be introduced. Some people find boring the whole running around and teleporting all the time. Some people have issues with inventories. I don't know. I really need to dedicate a couple of hours to watch some more streams and see what people are doing into it. But nevertheless, I think it's not going to take more than 10 or 15 days to finish the game anyways. If you really, just play that on a daily basis.
Κρυφτό φυλακή ή το βάζεις σε πιατό. Ωραία, θα μου κάνεις ένα.
Τέλειξε το μόνο σου.
Όχι,
Φτιάξε το μόνο σου.
Έχεις και κοτόπουλο δηλαδή.
Βάλεις μια γαλοπούλα.
Όχι, δεν θέλω γαλοπούλα. Κοτόπουλο καλύτερα. Καλύτερα, ευχαριστώ.
Θα πάρει αυτά.
Ναι, ναι.
Να ήταν κι άλλο.
Καλό, είναι μικρό.
Ναι. I'm waiting to see what Corpang is going to announce tomorrow. See.
Τι στάρεις.
No. Hey Tosh. Living the perfect life. Hi Tosh, how you doing, buddy? You're welcome, dude. Hey man, my wife only gets 5 days off a year, so these are 2 of them. So we're just chilling here. I'm chilling in the cafe, sunbathing, and we both do what we like. How are you doing? This is not my place, by the way. We actually traveled about 2 hours away. We wanted a place that has a few people. It's quiet, you can relax, and we found it here. It's kind of very relaxing and quiet. And what you're watching is pretty much all of it. That's it. There's the same amount of beach you see this on the other side. The camera doesn't turn. And that's it. There's no more shops, clubs, nothing. Just what you see. Well, I did have a nice big juicy burger and a beer, and then I had a banana split dessert and my coffees. So girlfriend is about to eat. You can always visit. No, I just went for a Corona beer. In the summer, I really like Corona beer. The local beers we have, the heavy beers, you have to let them sit. I really like a Corona with a slice of lemon and maybe a piece of ginger in it as well, if possible. I really, summer for me is like this correlated with Corona beer. All the other beers, I find them to be heavy on the stomach. They make me sweat more. They don't go down as easy. If it's night, I don't mind having, a Weiss beer or dark ale, but at night, lunch, I prefer something lighter like Corona beer. So I had my burger, and now I'm just gonna have some chicken gyros. So I'll show you when it arrives. So Tosh, when you're coming down to Greece anyways? Local beer we have, most of them are blonde ale, not ales, but they're like lager, most of them. Lager and pils or pilsners, something like that. And then you have those, I don't know how they're called, that they haven't been fully brewed, so they're like heavy, cloudy beers. They make some beers like that. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know about the plane tickets, but you give me until June now. I have a real life project to build some accommodations. So I'm trying to get some funding from the banks at the moment and finalize some design plans. Monday I'm going to construction companies to ask for design and quotes. So yeah, I might have some accommodation, cheap accommodation for you by June. But I don't know about the plane tickets. Gotta have a backup plan if streaming doesn't work, right? Oh, I know, Toaster. Don't think I'm rich or anything. I just got lucky living in the island. You know, I'm here. I drove like 2 hours. I got the cheapest accommodation I could find, which wasn't very cheap. For 2 days a year, that's it. And I go back home. But back home is like this as well. So we just came for the scenery thing. As far as the things I'm trying to build, I am taking a huge risk with the loan and everything. So, you know, I'm taking a risk maybe for a better life in the future. Because like I said, I gotta have a backup if streaming doesn't work. You know, I think it was Jason that said we're having this funny conversation, you know, how to make $1 million. And he said, well, if you ever make $1 million, you better come over here and, you know, I think he lives in Georgia. And come and stream here, you know, with us and stuff like that. I said, fuck that. If I have $1 million, I'm gonna buy you a plane ticket and come down with everything paid, you know, and then every month I would do a giveaway for people to come down in Greece for a week, everything paid. But first I gotta make the $1 million, right? Yeah, actually, you know, where I live, dude, is even better than this. It's just that we need a different scenery every now and then. And I'm not bragging, it's just my reality. I'm sorry if it's a little bragging. Εντάξει, καλό είναι. Είναι αυτή στη Νέα Φιλαδέλφια, κάτω τον αδερφό μου.
Δεν ξέρω, απλά δεν το έχω σημαίνει.
Oh, I know. It's what I have, dude. I'm just sharing, you know, the people that can make it, at least they can get a little piece of it here with us. Enjoy the view. Like this view going across the screen all the way, still going, still going. It's not a bad view. I had some better views. What can you do, man? I mean, I'm just chilling. Yeah, this is right here. There she is. She's playing with the phone.
Τι είχες στη ζωή μου?
Μου λένε αν είσαι εδώ.
Εδώ είμαι, γεια σας.
She's busy on Facebook. Oh no, this is okay. I mean, where we live, Tosh, you can't help it but to look at it. You cannot avoid it. It's in your face. You can't avoid it. I mean, how can you avoid this? I can't even control the camera, you know? Like, how can you avoid this? It's in your face.
Αυτό αξίζει.
You know what I mean? It's... Yeah, I comment on everything. I even tease her a little bit about... But it's in our faces. But then you have... My girlfriend is showing me this. See if you can see this. Where the hell is the phone? There it is. There you go. This is what she's watching on Facebook right now. Someone dunking something in melted chocolate.
είπε.
What the hell about what? The melt? Yes, it's just browsing on Facebook. She loves chocolate. The thing is, there is a place in Heraklion. It does a fountain of chocolate and brings to your table. That is actually amazing to watch. But check this out. Lunch for the girlfriend. There you go. That's her lunch. Φάε.
Okay.
Το πιάτο δείχνω, δεν δείχνω σαν να τρώσει. Yeah. And yes, I mean, I had lunch. 5 calories? Yeah, no, we're on vacation, 5 calories. But the funny thing is we had lunch, we had desserts, we had breakfast. Girlfriend is eating now. The only person that really loves food, Daft Panic, is actually missing from the stream today. He's gonna be pissed off again. But he just loves the whole food thing. But you know what? Pita bread and fries? Yeah, it's pita bread, fries, and chicken. Gyros chicken. With a little bit of tzatziki, a little bit of salad. He gets busy. I don't know. Maybe he has a job and he's, I don't know. I'm just like teasing him a little bit. I mean, he can always watch the video later anyways, so it's all good. But getting back to the previous topic, yeah, where we live, you can't avoid all these women, dude. Oh my god, you're following my stream now? I know, Tosh. It's Twitch. If you haven't, it removes follows after a certain amount of time for some reason. It does that to a lot of people, but thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Sometimes it happens to me. I'm like, for example, I'll use you for example. It's like, I haven't seen any notification from Tosh streaming. And you go and check manually. Oh shit, he's streaming. Like, what the hell happened to my follow? Twitch does that a lot. I don't know why. Anyways, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, so we're gonna chill, I don't know, another 4 or 5 hours here. Καλή όρεξη. Έτσι γράφει στα ελληνικά κιόλας. Το μεταφράσαμε στο Google για εσένα. She got moved that you actually went to the trouble to translate that from Google. She really appreciates it, says thank you. I don't know, I mean, Friday we're doing the Telltale games. We're going to be doing Stray Gods and Expanse. But I don't know, Saturday we're going to be chilling at the beach near my house. So we might stream again a little bit for the summer feeling. But it's not going to have any women going up and down. It's just going to be me, you, and the sea. Yeah, it's on Twitch. It's gonna be there for 15 days. There's also the video from yesterday or the day before, which is actually the car ride here from one district to the other. It's about an hour and a half drive. It's with us speaking Greek with my girlfriend in the car, but you can see the ride over if you want to. There's 2 videos there. Got some, maybe it's in 4 parts because we lost connection somewhere in the highway in the mountains and then reconnected and whatnot, but it's all there. It's gonna be what? It's gonna be there 15 days. You can enjoy this. Yeah, if you come down, especially on the west side of the island, on the Hanya side, I can tell you anything you want. The other regions, I'm gonna have to look it up a bit. But yeah, if you come over my region, no problem. I mean, my videos on YouTube for traveling, I'm trying to show people the road because everybody shows you the destination, and when you come here you're like, oh shit, this is a dangerous road, oh shit, this road is shit, or I don't want to take this route. So I'm trying to do that because you can always Google the places. Anyways, on the last 2 though, we've also added photos and videos from the destinations, and any future thing we're going to do, we're also going to have the destination. I'm going to be filming those as well, make them a little bit more complete with maps and everything. So anyways, go have fun on your stream, dude, with Warhammer. Give my regards to all the players there, and we'll see you next time. Σιγά σιγά. Φάει σιγά σιγά, μην βιάζεσαι. Μέχρι τις 9 που θα φύγω θα το φάω.
Εγώ θα κάνω τις 9 να το κάτω.
Oh, Tosh, you still here? I don't know if you're still here. If you are, by any chance, I had some on next month, October, about mid-October. We're bringing out more cooking videos, but this time they are 8 minutes to 10 minutes each, like proper videos, so your wife can watch them easier. Don't have to worry about the whole an hour and a half stream and moving forward and stuff. I don't think he's going to be playing Interbellum. He might jump for a test, but I don't see Tosh playing Interbellum, to be honest, with all the changes. But it would be interesting to see the Tank Slayer there. Well, you know what I'm playing, so I don't have to actually tell you. I'm actually, going to be playing an engineer, going to be playing the non-standard tank to start off with, before I move on to Grenadier with no turrets, and then move on to Sniper, and then we'll see. But I'm kind of excited there is a non-standard tank version of the engineer into Interbellum. But they're not going to give me a shield. No one's having shields except tanks. I mean, there's a lot of interesting things. I'm just not sure if they're all gonna work, man. Like, everybody gets blocked based on armor values. You don't need a shield. Suppose having a shield as a tank gives you more. Because he's a tank. There is a spec tank, not a tanky build. He's a tank. In Interbellum you have Marauder as a tank, Lion as a tank, Slayer as a tank, Engineer as a tank. Shaman gets stealth, Doc gets stealth, Witch Elf is healer, Sork is healer. Yeah, Biribel is a mask for a dwarf, and I do have one. But no, I mean, everybody gets blocked, everybody gets dodge. It's gonna be interesting. There's a lot of classes I want to try now, even on the Destro side, because of the completely different mechanisms. I want to see if they're all viable in the game, and if they are, it's going to be amazing, because you're going to have this versatility on builds and composition all the time. So it's going to be a very interesting game, and you're going to watch somebody you don't know. Is that a Sork healer? Is that a Sork DPS? Is that a support one? You need different tactics to deal with them, instead of, oh shit, oh, okay, that's a tank with itself. Yeah, okay, fuck it. Don't even bother pressing buttons, things like that. Just waiting. I mean, but on the same kind of topic also, we're waiting within the next, I would say, few months or several months anyways, to see this ability system RR and the so-claimed balance is going to start, and see what the hell they're going to be balancing, because I don't expect to see a lot of balancing happening anyways. You might see skills getting corrected, whatnot, but balancing, I have my doubts a little bit. I haven't seen their own champions been mentioned anywhere. I haven't seen any balancing team being mentioned anywhere. We all hear about balancing, but we don't know if they're going to use the realm champion mechanism, if there is a balancing team and shit like that. I'm a bit in a loss on that. So in the meantime, gonna be doing some Telltale games, so strategy games. Probably next week we'll start a little bit on Wayfinder as well, give it a go. It's not a lot of money to get the game, so we have a few things to do here. After then, okay, this is a disgrace. Look at this. She's done. She's finished. She didn't even eat half of it. This is an embarrassment to my belly. She didn't even have half, man. Guess who has to eat all that? Yeah, but two pieces is like half a pita basically. It's not one pita. It's one pita cut in four, so she only had half. And it's not even, yeah, it's like very little chicken going. So you had a little bit more of the chips, but that's it. So it doesn't eat a lot. So I have to eat that. So we don't, throw it away. Maybe we'll take it as a takeaway to eat as dinner. I don't know, but
Yeah.
so it doesn't eat a lot. But you watch me eat. That's a different story. Θα κάνω μια κοκακολίτσα τίποτα.
Δεν θα την πιω πολύ πάλι. Εκεί.
Δεν έχω όλες τις κοκακόλα, αλλά να θες πάρει και ας μπορεί να την πιω μετά. Δεν μας πειράζει ιδιαίτερα. Να σου πω γιατί στη γράφει από μπαταρία το powerbank.
12.
12. Και πέσαμε στους 4.
Πώς είναι. Πώς είναι.
Έχω φτάσει και 12. Για 2 φορές, αλλά εντάξει.
Εσύ θα έρθεις κάτω.
Δεν κατεβαίνω μέσα στην αμούτσα για αυτά, σήμερα λέμε. Απλά ό,τι ώρα είναι να φύγουμε, έλα. Τα αμούτσα... Ναι, τι ώρα.
Δεν μπορείς να πεις και εσύ τι θέλεις.
Εμένα δεν με νοιάζει να αφήσω στις 5, 6, 7, 8. Εγώ θέλω να κάτσω όσο το ευχαριστιέσαι. Κάποια στιγμή να πεις ότι εντάξει, αυτό ήταν για σήμερα, μου φτάνει, πρέπει να ξεκινήσω να πάω σπίτι μου. Έτσι θέλω και 2 ώρες αυτό. Θες να κάτσεις 1 ώρα ακόμα, κάτσε. Να κάτσεις 3 ώρες ακόμα, το πάρεις τέτοιες, κάτσε. Αν και το Σάββατο πάλι σε παραλία θα είσαι, αλλά δεν είναι. Να κάτσεις το ευχαριστώ και εγώ λίγο.
Πού?
Εδώ, βλέπω, πάνω κάτω, πάνω κάτω.
Εδώ.
Σπάγω μετά σπίτι.
Κάτι έχει μάτσο.
Ναι. Κάτι πλάκα να με βολέψουν τα γυαλάκια.
Καλά είναι. Α, και δεν είδαμε και στο αμάξι ξανά.
Εντάξει, και να τα βρούμε κάπου. Δεν τα χάσαμε.
Τέτοιο δεν τον είδα. Τον χωριστή σου.
Τον πήραμε.
Τον πήραμε ή όχι. Δεν ξέρω αν τον έβαλες, εσύ ξέρεις.
Κοιτάξτε, αν δεν είναι στο σπίτι, είναι στα μάξι. Να το βρούμε. Δεν είναι αλλού. Μην τρελαίνεις. Πρέπει να μακρύνει αυτό, να φτάνει εδώ να το δένω, γιατί μου σπαστά. Oh, I think we overdid it on food, man. I think we've reached about $250 in 2 days in food. Dude, food here is expensive. Don't forget that everything here is considered like a vacation place. So vacation places have higher prices anyways. I mean, it is expensive as it is, but one more reason it's more expensive, in places like these resorts and stuff like that. No, you don't get anything like discount. Oh, you're Greek, okay, let me give you a little bit of a discount. Oh, that's the price, man. And I don't go to any like restaurants. I try and go, to snack places and tavernas. If I go to restaurants, I'm fucked, like properly. Prices are ridiculous. We found a restaurant here, which is part of a 5-star hotel, and the Greek salad ranges from 6 to 9.5 on average. That's the range of the price for a Greek salad. That place had it at 17.5. 17.5 euros for a salad, dude. It's ridiculous. Yep. I mean, if you put like petrol for the car, it's at €2.67 here, a liter. It's like €2 plus per liter, man. It's really expensive. Accommodation was about 75 a night. So we stayed 2 nights for 150, plus about 250 for the food. So that's 400. Yeah, I suppose we're looking at a total of 500 something for 2 days. And that's going like on the cheap stuff. But you know, we eat. It's not like we're going to say, okay, one salad into and maybe one more thing. We actually bloody eat, you know. We get like octopus and calamari and tzatziki and salad and bread and shrimps, and you know, we do eat. I think blue is becoming my favorite color these days. Άρα αυτό μου άρεσε. Αυτή τύψαμε την πετσέτα στη Αγία, περάσαν τα κομμενάκια εκεί με το μπλε που πάνε πέρα και γύρισε και τα κοίταγε για αυτή. Αυτή. Όχι, η γυναίκα αυτή.
Οι γυναίκες δεν περνούσαν αυτές.
Ναι. Εντάξει, μπορεί να έχει ωραίο κόλλο και ήρθα να το δει. Ένα ωραίο κόλλο δεν είχα κι εγώ.
Δεν μπορώ να ευχαριστηθώ αυτή τη θάλασσα.
That octopus? No. You mean the whole table, or just the octopus? How much was it? The whole table was 80, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good. I will never go to that place again. If I ever come back here in this place, I'm never going to that place. It wasn't good. It felt like wasted money. It looked good outside on the menu, and the place was really nice and warm, and they were really fast on the service. There was no delays, but when the food arrived, it didn't correspond. The quality and the amount, it was not corresponding to the price, unfortunately. Because like if you see on the whole table, there's like 4 tentacles from the octopus. They're not 4 actually, they're 2, and they cut them horizontally in the middle. It was nicely cooked and soft, but €15, 1.5 for 2 octopus tendrils cut in half to make them look like 4. It's definitely not matching the price. Tzatziki didn't have enough garlic, so it felt like you're just eating yogurt basically. Shrimps were okay. Salad was not okay because it came with, they didn't even bring us olive oil for the salad, which is essential. I have to ask for it. It also had lettuce in it, which is not part of a Greek salad, and it wasn't written on the menu either, like what it includes. What else? I don't remember what else we had, but the calamari was really chewy, like rubber. So no, we're not happy. It was pretty much a rip-off. But unfortunately, you have to go in places and learn which ones are the good ones, which ones are the bad ones. So we learned a few things. Μετά πώς δουλεύει αυτό με τη φωτογραφία εδώ. Κάπως το συνδέεις. Θυμάμαι. Κάπου έχει ένα USB και το βάζει, μου φαίνεται, δουλεύει. Yeah, so that's the story behind that meal.
Τίποτα παγούρα.
Σας. Πάμε.
Είμαι πλευρά έχει.
Σήκω το χεράκι σου, παράγγειλε το νεράκι σου.
Και αυτό να μου το κάνεις...
Εγώ.
Όχι, τι καλά, αλλά πώς θα με κοιτάξει.
Εντάξει, άμα τη δεις. 3 άτομα. Καλά πάμε. Την ώρα που ήρθες πέφτουμε.
Θα φύγω ρε, τώρα, θα φύγω το
Όχι,
νερό μου και φύγω.
μην φύγεις, άμα πάμε σπιτί. Χάλασε ο καιρός φυσάει και έπεσε σκοτεινιά και έτσι.
Αν θες να φύγουμε μόνο πες μου, να πάω να μαζέψω.
Όχι, εγώ δεν βιάζομαι, ό,τι ώρα θες να φύγουμε.
Αλλά εσύ θέλεις να φύγεις.
Εγώ δεν θέλω να φύγω, εγώ νιστάζω ό,τι και να με βάλεις. Έτσι αλλιώς για οδήγηση θα πάω.
Ναι, γιατί δεν κάθεσαι να κοιμηθείς λίγο.
Όχι, όχι.
Δεν θέλεις.
Πρέπει μάθω να μην κοιμάμαι, γιατί θα κάνουμε εκπομπές στην ίδια ώρα και πρέπει να μπω στη ρουτίνα. Άμα αρχίσω να κοιμάμαι τα απογεύματα και τέτοια, δεν θα καταστραφούμε πάλι. Δεν έχει νόημα. Παρακαλώ. Ο ήλιος τελείωσε. Πήγε πίσω από το βουνό, γι' αυτό το λέω.
Ποιος?
Ο ήλιος. There goes the sun. No more sun. We're now officially going into night.
Επιτελεί.
Μετά θέλω να έρθει να πληρώσουμε.
Τι θέλεις?
Άμα κρατήσω την κάμερα ανοιχτή, αν την βάλουμε στα μάξι που θα φύγουμε, πρέπει να πληρώσω, δεν μπορώ να χρησιμοποιήσω το τηλέφωνο.
Αλλά πρέπει θέλει το δικό μου.
Όχι, εντάξει, εγώ τη δικιά μου κάρτα, δεν θέλω ποια κάρτα. Νομίζω ότι τα έχεις εσύ. Γιατί συνήθως εσύ τα έχεις, οπότε... Από 3 στα 6 πάλι. Τι γίνεται με αυτό το πράγμα, 12, 3, 6, 5, αυτό μου αρέσει πάλι. Τι βρήκες πάλι? Τι βλέπεις?
Το πρόγραμμά μου. Μου δώσει τη Δευτέρα ρε πω.
Anybody got any good plans how to have energy throughout the day? Anything that actually works? Because around 2 o'clock when I have lunch, I start feeling sleepy and then I really need to sleep.
Σου πω μόλις τελειώσει. Όχι εσένα στην κοπέλα μέσα. Είναι εύκολο να μου πάρεις ένα μπουκάλι νερό. Δεν γίνεται αυτό να το κάνω πακέτο.
Καλάκι μικρό ή μεγάλο?
Θα πιείς νερό εσύ?
Μικρό πάρε μου.
Ωραία, θα δώσουμε μικρό.
Δεν έχει ωραία νύχια. Θα τα φτιάξεις.
Είναι και πολλές μπάτσες, αλλά τέλος πάντων.
Θα τα φτιάξεις. Τι ωραία σου μίλησε.
Σαν παρατέλεια μάλλον. Μόλις και δεν καταλαβαίνει τι της λέω.
Μα δεν καταλαβαίνει, είναι
Γιατί με
παιδάκι.
κοιτάει έτσι.
Είναι παιδάκι, δεν καταλαβαίνει, δεν έχει μυαλό, το ξέρεις τώρα.
Δεν μπορώ να καταλαβαίνω. Η Κρήτη πουτανέσκα αυτή τι είναι? Άντε πάλι, πάρε με αυτή την πόρνη νύχτα.
Hey, Hasumoto, what's up, dude? Kalispera. How's things in Germany? Weather is awesome and you're at work. Yeah, two things you don't want to put in the same sentence, is it? Well, I know your struggle, dude, because if you were working in Greece, 300 days a year, the weather is good and you're bloody working anyway, so. And I tell you what, it doesn't matter if you have 300 days a year good weather or you have 10 days or 20 like you might have in Germany. It's still the same struggle that it's an awesome weather and you're at work. It's always the same problem. I have the same problem here every single day, almost every single day. Even in the winter, the weather can still be awesome. Like you have this like moody, nice weather and you're thinking, well, it's awesome to go home and put the fireplace on and just stay there where it's warm and nice and make myself something to drink and eat and just watch the fireplace while outside you can see, you know, the rain and the weather and you enjoy that difference. So here you can say it's 365 we have this struggle with. I want to go home and sit on the fireplace or I want to go out and go to the beach. You know what I mean? Tourists are coming in, I'm going to, you know, it's always a struggle. That's why when we go somewhere, yeah, not this specific one here, but yeah, we do have some very nice S tier ones. It's, especially where I live. But we came about 200 kilometers from home just to change scenery for 3 days. So at this point, I'm just waiting to see when the missus is okay to go home. Well, the thing is, I've been trying for almost a year and a half to arrange with a friend of mine to go fishing and, you know, like stream it as well. This guy works in ferry boats, so he only gets like a month off a year. And every time we try, he's like, okay, you know what, we're gonna do this next week because I need to see my kid. I gotta go and pay some bills and sort some things out, see some people, some family. And then there's always something coming up, and we've never been able in the last summer in this one to actually schedule something. So I'm hoping next opportunity we'll schedule something and go out for a day to you know, at the beach to fish from some rocks with some fishing rods and maybe do some barbecue at the beach with you guys. It might be a nice thing. It's a plan, but I don't know when. But then again, you know, you have things like this that come in your face and there isn't a lot you can do. I mean, what you know. Oh. 8%. Εντάξει, θα αλλάξω λίγο εγώ.
Okay.
You should come fishing here on this little corridor here. You could get some nice fish. Τι θες, τι είναι?
Δομηπίδα έψαχνα, αλλά εδώ πέρα δεν τους στηρίζεται το κύριο. Λοιπόν, πάω να κάτσω λίγο κάτω, να πεις κάτι. Δεν θέλω να σούψω πολύ. Αυτό θα το αφήσω εδώ, το πάρουμε μετά. Θα ανέβω να πληρώσουμε και να φύγουμε. Το νερό του το πάρω, αν θέλεις παράδειγμα. Θέλεις αλήθεια?
Παρόλα.
Δεν θα καταλάβω, με θες να το αφήσω.
I don't have a problem, dude. I mean, we can probably find you some accommodation down here. Maybe when I finish my project with accommodations, I can provide some cheaper accommodation, but I can't provide tickets. But you're all invited, you know. If you want to come down here, I'm more than happy to show you around, make some suggestions, spend some time, cook together, come home and eat. You know, things like that. I mean, we are a very small community, so I'm not like one of those people that have, you know, 10,000 people and I can't invite everybody. It's like 10 of us here, so you're all welcome to come over and hang around. Yeah, I mean, from Germany, it won't take you more than a day to get here. You don't actually have to take a plane. You can just drive down. I think you can drive down, I suppose. Maybe we'll get something done next year, Tips. Don't worry about it. I don't think I'm going anywhere. But you know, it will be both fun and interesting that if one of you comes down, then I can cook. Somebody can verify the food is good. Yeah, something like that. Oh, there you go. You can jump on his car and save on the transportation. Just take the plane back. Well, the beach is starting to slowly empty now. It's about 4:30, I think maybe 5 o'clock. So people are starting to pack up and slowly go home. So I'm assuming at some point we'll be going too. So I think I might keep the stream on to take you guys in the car, and we'll drive back home together. For those that fancy to watch the ride back, just keep in mind that it will disconnect through the mountains and then reconnect. So it might be making that a few times along the way on the highway. I think we'll keep it on. I don't see why not. It's an okay ride because it's a highway. So I think if it's not too dark, that is, because if it's really dark, I don't think there's going to be anything for you guys to see. So if the light is okay, we'll keep the stream on. Otherwise, you can watch the VOD from 2 days ago when we're coming in. Because I think the missus needs another couple of hours in the sun. We checked a little bit earlier. It's 29 and it has a feeling of 35. Alright, Tips. 29 and it feels like 35. Today we have about 77% humidity here apparently. There are some points you feel like you've been steamed alive actually. I mean, we had worse. We had 89% humidity with like 44 degrees. That was a proper steaming, but today is not too bad. No, I'm a dwarf lobster. I'm a tiny dwarf lobster. Tiny, tiny, tiny. It's a new species, dwarf lobster. I actually, when I go to the beach, which I haven't these 2 days, but when I do, I'm so white, I get burned so easily. So, first day at the beach, I actually do look like a lobster. I'm that red. But I think I found a nice little spot here on this cafe to have a good viewing here on the corridor. It feels like I'm in a runway. Oh, it's called walkway, catwalk. I don't know. You know what I mean, though. I think half the people that, you know, from our community that come and watch the stream, I think the wives told them, click it off now.
Ja, nee, ist gut. Wir gehen zusammen hin. Die müssen noch Apartment buchen. Die wollen bestimmt, die sind so neugierig, die wollen gucken. Die müssen noch Apartment buchen.
Richtig warm und sauber.
Yes, there's a table behind me with 7 or 8 people, half Greek, half German, so they speak German every now and then. And they're enjoying some beers. Yeah, 95% of the people here, they're all foreign. It's all the Greek people, with my exception, I suppose. They're all just, you know, shop owners working on the shops and stuff like that. Which is kind of nice because a lot of the Europeans, they're okay with the camera. They watch it, oh, someone is streaming or someone is recording, no problem. If it's with Greek people, they're like, oh, he's recording, let's hide our faces. Get out of the way, run. But it's very relaxing here, dude. There's a few things you can experience through the stream, like if I just turn the camera a little bit. So if you're looking at the beach a little bit, you know, the sound of the waves, the sun's reflection, the smells of the sunblocks mixed up with the sea breeze. You know, these are kind of things that you can't transfer with a stream. You know what I mean? But I'm keeping the camera on the little walkway here because I'm trying to get as little of the beach as I can because there's a lot of kids, and I don't like, you know, I try not to film kids if possible. So on my left side there's a lot of families with kids, so it's anyways, it's an attempt, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it's not possible because, you know, I'm live streaming, but I'm trying as much as I can to find a spot that, like earlier there was 3 kids running here eating ice cream. There's nothing I can do about that, but at least they were running away, so it was the bugs. Or like a kid is coming now. But I try to minimize the exposure as much as possible. And, you know, I mean, on the other hand, it's very rare that these kids, you know, you guys live in Germany, America, whatever. But I do hate when I see people, like local people where I live, and where I live, everybody has everyone's Facebook kind of thing, and they put their kids' birthdays and kids on the playground photos on Facebook without blurring the faces or anything like that. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, this is like 300 kilometers away. By the time I'm gone, nobody's gonna, and they're tourists, they're gonna go away. But putting the kids in the area you live on Facebook is, oh my god, I don't know what these parents are thinking. Because you know, even if you live in a small society, you know, you're never safe. Or a small community, not society, community. You're never safe. You never know. I mean, the biggest scandals that you never hear about happen in small communities, man. But no, summer in Greece is nice. Especially if you don't work. You gotta be, you know, if you're a little bit rich, you come down for a month, don't care about anything. It can be great fun.
Also wenn ich jetzt Zürich geflogen, gell? Kostet das Hotel nicht für 210, sondern 50 Euro noch 300. Also schon teuer, gell?
Ja, aber weißt du, manchmal musst du auch aufpassen, wenn ich mein Handy oder Rechner reingehe und zu auf Schlauer.
Ja, aber das ist so, diesmal war ja auch die Tage gebucht. Weil am Montag muss ja auch zurück.
Welcome back, Dibs. Are you not working today? Yeah, no worries, dude. You know, I'm chilling. I don't know. I've kind of run out of topics to talk about, so I'm just chilling here, enjoying the view, and you know, I'm just waiting until it's time for us to go back. But I'm here. If anybody wants to chat, I'm here. Asses of creation, huh? But asses of creation. To make a new topic, yeah, no problem. Look, it looks good on paper so far, but we haven't really seen a lot of things. We haven't seen anything complete yet, because when Ashes of Creation launched the pre-alpha testing, it was a normal 3D game looking like Warhammer Online, more or less, with an appalling PvP experience on the pre-alpha, which then got DDoS to shit. And you know, it shut down the server. They were duping, whatever it's called, gold all over the place. So it was an average experience, and I think the people that also paid $500 to get that pre-alpha experience weren't very happy. Then they decided to change that and go into Unreal Engine 5, which now the game looks amazing, but all I have seen so far is some effects on the skills. We've seen a lot of mounts. We've seen one world boss fight with a few people around. We've seen a lot more designs, a lot more mounts later on. We've seen a lot of areas, nice, beautiful areas. We've seen how the weather is going to be changing and affecting the environment, which is a very good idea. We've seen, I don't remember how they call these nodes, that you control them, and then you need to win some nodes and PvP over them, and then farm some and build some, and I don't remember how they call it, free lands, free farms, something like that. So up to that point, everything looks good, but we have seen all these things individually, right? We have seen those skills individually. We haven't seen we haven't seen a dungeon, we haven't seen a raid, we haven't seen PvP, we haven't seen PvP or a raid with massive AoE effects onto this, and whether it's visible, it's good or bad. We haven't seen any boss mechanics specifically. We haven't seen sieges, castles. We haven't seen a lot of those things intermingling between them to say, okay, that looks like a nice game. So far, individually, all the things they've shown, it looks good. But we still have to see raids, more world bosses, gear, builds, and all the other stuff. Yeah, but that's the thing. New World has potential, has potential. So, it didn't pan out that well. Wayfinder possibly has potential, but I haven't looked into it. But it had a very bad launch, so it remains to be seen with the expansions and additions. Diablo 4 came out with a lot of potential, but it went to shit as well. So having potential, it doesn't mean anything. It's like having a young, talented kid that can sing, for example, but no, talent scout ever finds that kid. It has the talent, but it goes wasted. Same thing with the games. If they have potential, but if the devs don't see the potential and how to utilize it into bringing that potential into reality and making a fun, sustainable, good game, it's just that potential that gets wasted. So, yeah, Corepunk only has 4 abilities, but Corepunk is a mixture of an MMORPG, an ARPG, and a MOBA at the same time. It's an ARPG that's utilizing League of Legends mechanics tips. So you get the 4 abilities, W, E, R, T, or whatever, those 4, as you do in League of Legends. But on top of that, you also get the artifacts, like League of Legends, which gives you abilities over your gear. So it's an ARPG that is using the MOBA interface and mechanic, while it has the MMORPG mechanics of crafting, farming, building. So it combines those MOBA, ARPG, MMORPG, and it's also the only ARPG with jump. So you have puzzles in that game as well, which you have to jump around and fix that. No, not building. You can build, but I mean like build stuff, craft things. It has like the crafting system of WoW, the gameplay of Albion, and it has the interface of League of Legends. Yeah, Hashimoto, I haven't seen anything great. I mean, even Starfield that came out now recently, right? It's it looked very good on the trailers, but now that I watched a little bit, I have watched only a little bit of it, but I haven't seen anyone being super excited. People say, even people that were excited, is like, oh, I need to wait because there's more content coming out. Oh, look, the AI is not responding. Invisible bicycle, bikes, bullets going through mobs. It's a little bit boring because you keep running and teleporting. It needs more action. I don't know. There's so it's it feels empty. Well, Corepunk is meant to have quests, open world PvP with fog of war, dungeons, raids, and I don't know what else. I mean, crafting and stuff like that. So I don't know how empty it's going to be. Oh, Starfield. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I've watched different streams. Some people just on the moon jumping around. Some people are exploring. Some people are mining. Some people were killing some NPCs. Some other ones were some sort of closed facility trying to get away from NPCs. I don't know. I did enlist for the beta months and months ago on both my emails for Core Punk, but I'm still waiting. Although there's a lot of priority going to people who are going to be active or were active, still are active on Discord and things like that, which I don't have time to do. So if I'm going to get a key for Core Punk, I have to be extremely lucky. Because I'm really not active. I mean, I don't even have time to do stuff on my website, not to do that. Videos for YouTube take a massive amount of my time. Gotta find, well, there is no way to do it. I mean, we do a stream with cooking video over like 8 to 12 minutes. I need about 4.5 to 5 hours to do. So it can take an entire day if I sit down all day long. And that means everything else goes back one day for doing that. And then, you know, I have a lot of time which I need to research new content, new games, stream, cook, shop. You know, I got a lot to do in a day. Check out graphics, animations, any problems, solve problems. But yeah, I mean, Core Punk, I don't know how excited I am anymore about Core Punk coming out or trying it on beta. I really don't. It's been far too long. I think my hype is gone, but still want to give it a try. You never know. I mean, we might end up having, you know, Wayfinder and Core Punk, two games that were not super hyped, they didn't start very well, you know, and I had trouble to actually end up being decent games to play for a very long time. Over other games that they came out fast, they were hyped, and then a lot of problems and very short content, not good optimization, and they all just went to shit. Life can be, and gaming can be weird like that, you know. Things that don't start well end up well, and things that start well just end up like shit. But unfortunately, a lot of people say, oh, you know what, okay, it's a bit shit, it's okay, but it's free to play, what do you expect? And they have this pessimistic attitude that it's free to play, so it's okay to be shit. You know what, I don't feel nice people rubbing shit in my face, whether it's free or not. If it's shit, it's shit. So what you're saying is, I don't know, a game is free, so it can be shit, it's okay, but since you paid $100, Diablo 4 cannot be shit. Why? What are you gonna do about it? Ask a refund? No. Not play it? Who gives a shit? They already got your money. So basically, you just paid for shit over not paying for shit. End result, 2 out of 2 is shit. What do you get? Shit. So, no, I want to pay for things and get excellent quality. If I'm gonna get a free-to-play game, I want it to be good quality. I don't accept that. Yeah, I hold on, because on the mobile phone this message covers the entire screen. No, I agree. This is why we keep saying here on the stream in hopes that maybe one day someone from a company might listen to this. There have been extremely successful and popular, money-making, crushing games on the MMORPG genre. Over the years, Warhammer Online, Dark Ages of Camelot, Ultima Online, World of Warcraft. If somebody you don't have to be innovative, you just have to do a research on those 4 games, just those 4 games alone, right? And say, I'll give you some examples in my opinion, right? And you can go and say, okay, we're gonna copy the PvE from World of Warcraft. So dungeon, gear allocation, you know, things like that. We're also going to copy the crafting system of WoW, right? Because the PvE, the crafting system, the raids, they're really good, nice mechanics, this and that, and you will not have deadly boss mods. So people have actually to play and learn. So we'll take the PvE and crafting from there. Sorry, the PvE only. Then we're going to go to Ultima Online, and we're going to get from there the crafting system, the horses, and some of the spells and how the characters work, right? Because you had an amazing crafting system. You had carpentry, you had to sharpen your swords, you had to repair your swords and your armor, you had to kill dragons and get dragon scales and make dragon armor, which was very good against dragons and this and that. And you know, forget the housing though, it's not that important, but you could have a house to put your things in, like your own personal bank and things like that. So if you take the PvE from WoW, you get the crafting system of Ultima Online, you get the PvP from Dark Ages of Camelot, you get the sieging from Warhammer Online and the graphics, for example. You know, you just combine those things, right? Then you have an amazing game. You can get a few mechanics on the UI from Guild Wars 2. You can get the scenarios from Warhammer for the instead of Battlegrounds. Those games were massively accepted, massively popular. They're still being played on private servers or this and that with a lot of people, and they really crushed it on the time. We're not saying don't change the graphics, just take the good things from that and merge them in a nice fluent way, and you have the perfect MMORPG. But what do people do? They all go around they want to create new graphics, new systems, innovation, action things, active targeting, nodes you have to maintain, and PvP, and I don't know, you know, all the bullshit shit. So it's very simple, just nobody actually does it. I don't know why. Hey, hi Teal Beast. How you doing, buddy? So you don't need innovation. Yeah, they want to reinvent the wheel when everything is out there. Like seriously, if I could win $1 billion, I would make that fucking game. I think it's enough. You know, I don't want to even consider going crowdfunding and shit like that, but you just need to copy it in a new interface and graphics, and that's it. Well, it's calming down a little bit here. We went all the way up to 44 degrees till beast. This place I'm in right now, it has 29 according to the internet, and it feels like 35 with a humidity of about 80% or so. It's about 5:30 in the afternoon, so it's calming down a little bit. Yeah, well, I give you one reason why companies don't put subscriptions. I had a little bit of time to think about this. There is a very good reason why companies don't put subscription in the game anymore. And the reason is this. If you put a subscription on a game, your customer, your player base, is going to demand that you have a regular maintenance, you have a regular update, hot fixes, patches, and you give them a good polished product because they're paying you every single month. Right? If you don't put a subscription and you go for the free-to-play model, you can launch a game which has 6,000 bugs, half works. Check out D4. You know, resistances don't work. They still launched it. People paid up to $200, and now they give you a crappy patch saying, "Yeah, we're listening to the community. We're all nice and dandy. We made our money. So here's a battle pass. Give us some more money, and next patch is gonna be better." And then they nerf the game, until they kill it. So they're not going to put a subscription because they just want to sell the game, right? Buy to play. So they make the cost back, and then they want to sell as many battle passes as they can to make the extra profit. And then just give you bullshit patches that do in 5 minutes or copy from somewhere. They don't give a shit. It doesn't work that way. You know? So you're not going to see companies that they're going to give you that, because that brings a lot of responsibility, and they don't want that. They just want to move on to the next game. You know, the next release to grab the money, so increase in profits to the shareholders and move on. There is really no company that makes games for people to have fun and money to be secondary. It's like money is first, profit, increase of profit, then is the product. And if I can cut the cost by giving you a half-finished game with bugs and maybe fix them later, then I'll do that. That's the way of the gaming at the moment. To find a company that say, you know, I'm not launching, I want to give you a polished game and it will be polished, it is not going to happen. So far, the only company that said that specifically was Corpine. It said, we're not launching because, you know what, we have some problems, and on the menu, on the character creation screen, the shading on the back of the orcs is not the way we want it. So we're not even launching that because of the shading. I can respect that. Don't like it because I want to play a game, but I can respect that they want to give you a fully from every aspect polished game. Every other company so far they've been like, yeah, we're not ready, we have some problems, we need to work it out, we're delaying this, but we're ready, you know, bullshit. Yeah, but Tilbys, don't forget, people still play Dark Ages of Camelot. EVE Online is still hitting 45 to 50,000 in single server as a unified node server, and people still go into those games. And you know, once you get into it and you like it, the grind doesn't feel like a grind. Well, WoW started nice, but then, you know, it's Blizzard, dude. They start going for the money. More pets, more mounts, more cosmetics, power leveling, XP thingy is not paid to win, it's paid to progress. I mean, bullshit expansions that you can play $100 and finish them in 2 hours. You know, it's really screwed things up badly for a lot of things. But the question is not what WoW did or didn't do or what the players going to do or not. The question is, who is going to bring out something good that people can play for the next 10 years, you know? No, I really love, like, WoW. For me, WoW up to maybe Lich King was... Or what was the other one? The one you went through the portal. Outlands? Or whatever it's called, I don't remember. Up to there it was nice. After that, you know, when the pandas came out, it started to go to shit, like completely to shit. Up to the pandas, you know, before the pandas came out, it was doing okay-ish. Then everything went to shit. Although I did like... Oh yeah, Burning Crusade, thank you. I think that was the... Yeah, I mean, pandas did suck. I have to admit, I did like the monk as a class. I kind of enjoyed the healing spec. It was interesting and active. But that's where the downfall started. That's where the downfall started. And the PvP, although I do complain about the PvP on WoW, it doesn't have a bad PvP. It's just that it has a very bad mechanic of PvP. And what do I mean is that the classes perform okay and they're fairly balanced on the PvP. The maps were really good, but you had a lot of spawn camping and they didn't do anything to prevent that. That was ruining the game a lot. They didn't really look into the rogues a little bit more to balance them out to other classes so they could own everything. Or paladins with the bubbles at some point. They were like OP as fuck, you couldn't kill anything, and everybody was playing that. Overall, it had some issues, but they didn't look after it as much. Simply because there was no money in it. Oh yeah, I mean, I haven't played Dark Ages of Camelot myself. I know. Don't have a go at me about that. But Warhammer is still the great PvP. It's still a great PvP. I'm just hoping the new server for Warhammer Online, the Interbellum one, with all the changes, that is still going to be fun to play if it comes out. Because there's a long way until that thing comes out, you know. So let me change the power banks here, because one power bank down. Yeah, Wayfinder had a very, very bad start. I mean, they even shut down the servers. They worked as much as they could, then they had to go to bed, and the servers were still down. EVE Online is not an MMO, Tilbeast. I think viewing EVE Online, because I've played for 7 years with 2 accounts, so I have a very good knowledge of EVE Online, from start all the way to a lot of expansions. Hello. I think considering EVE Online an MMO is a mistake. EVE Online is a way of life. It's not an MMO, it's a way of life. If you really want to properly play EVE Online, you have to play only EVE Online. You have to be there, at least now I know they have like queuing systems and stuff, but you gotta be there for your skills, you gotta be there to socialize, you gotta participate in mining operations in the companies, PvP events, conquer territories. You have to rotate your life around that in a certain amount of time and way, you know what I mean? You can't say this week I'm not playing, I'm gonna play an hour. You're gonna play your hours and that's it. Yeah, I mean, tips, not a lot of companies do that. That's true. But I mean, even if you look at Diablo 4, they still came out with these campfire videos trying to explain why and what they're doing and this and that. But it still comes out bad. You know, it still comes out bad. Those videos they did, they were really bad. Yeah, I mean, if somebody asks me what's the best MMORPG ever, I still say EVE Online. For me, it's like Ultima Online, EVE Online together, because it's just like different space and stuff. Those two are my top 2 MMORPGs ever. And then it comes down, you know, Warhammer, WoW, and everything else. EVE Online is like up there with Ultima for me. Ultima, I started with Ultima Online, and then I went to EVE Online, then I went to WoW. Or did I go to WoW and then EVE? I don't know, but you know. I don't know why people went to play WoW Classic. I understand the nostalgia to play the original game that was fun, balanced, you know, it didn't have all the crap of retail. But how long is Classic gonna stay Classic? And what I mean is, without expansions, Classic is gonna get stale and boring really quick. And at the same time, if they add expansions, it's no longer Classic. You know? Unless you just log in once a week and, I don't know, you do a dungeon or something, and you say, oh yeah, that's how it felt like. Because I said that when they launched WoW Classic, and I said, you're gonna go and play WoW Classic, but on the first expansion they're gonna do is not Classic anymore. Because they're gonna want to get some money. They want to give content because there's nothing else to do. That's why all the expansions came along, so people will have things to do. I can't put Dark Age of Camelot on my personal top because I've never played it. So if I don't have experience, I can't claim if it's good or bad. I just sometimes reply according to what people tell me on that one because I haven't played it. Yeah, but you know, till this, the question still remains: which company or developer is gonna have the balls to take all the good stuff from WoW Classic, all the good stuff from Ultima Online, all the good stuff from Warhammer Online, and all the good stuff from Dark Ages of Camelot, one part of each, PvE from some, PvP from the other, crafting from the other, graphics UI from the other, and just create the ultimate MMO, PvP, PvE, MMORPG, and give it to people with a subscription and, you know, good maintenance and good expansions. Well, everybody wants to have Skaven or Warhammer Online, but I don't see that one happening anytime soon anyways. Yeah, because they were based, as you said, Hasumoto, in the concept that we are making a fun game for us to play, for our kids to play, and everybody else. And then it went to, oh, let's add some mounts and sell them. Let's add some skins and sell them. I mean, look what's happening in New World, right? And people call me crazy. New World just got a new expansion. For this expansion they are planning, they're bringing out mounts, right? So on the previous expansion, they added another 12 to 14 teleport points. So you have like the maximum from one end to the other teleport point, and then you have in between teleport points. And running is not bad, because 2 expansions back, they gave you 10% speed while you're running on road. So now they've already done a lot of skins for the characters, which for me, they all look shit anyways, for the gear skins. So they run out. So now they're bringing out mounts, right, which is even faster, which is gonna minimize travel, but now travel doesn't cost. They remove the Azoth component, but with mounts they can give you new skins on the shop to buy for your mount, because they also done a lot of stuff for the housing. So once they're done with the mounts, you're gonna have flying mounts, and once you're done with the flying mounts, they're gonna start giving you pets. They're gonna give you cosmetics for pets. So instead of giving you some better gameplay, they start giving you a lot of vanity shit to spend money on the shop to make them look good. That's not a gameplay for me, you know? We'll see. Maybe there is an old-timer developer who wants to make something good. Well, you know where to find me, Tilbits. You know, you have my Discord, you have my Twitch. So you can find me, send me a message. We'll arrange something. Most likely I'll be able to make the time. The more in advance you tell me, the better. So we'll see. I'm around. I'm open to people coming over. I mean, we do have a very small community, so it's all good. Well, I haven't seen a game that pushes you into the shop for a quest, but I tell you what, there's also this the whole how can I say this? The whole shop for cosmetics, right? It also creates a social pressure to people that may not be able to actually spend that amount of money or afford it right now to buy this, because the MMOs are like real life. So when you're surrounded with people who all buy cosmetics, you feel like you're left behind, so you're going to buy cosmetics. If you play with people and everybody has the battle pass, eventually you feel some social pressure that, okay, I'm the only one that doesn't have the battle pass. And if you are our age, 40, 50-year-old, whatever, you have some, let's say you have some brains in your head, you say, okay, I don't need the battle pass, I don't give a shit about cosmetics and stuff. But if you are a kid from, I don't know, 15 years old to 25, that social pressure of everybody has the skins except me, it can lead into taking all your allowance and buy stuff there and don't eat at school or go out or don't spend money with your girlfriend or vacation because I just bought the battle pass and I bought this skin and that skin, you know. Companies don't give a shit if they ruin someone's life with that kind of pressure and say, we don't create that. You know what I mean? Companies just want money. I mean, do you think it's random, like for example D4, that they have seasons every 4 months? Yeah, but why do they have, I mean, look the strategy here. What do? You have a game, right? So what did they do? They reduced the XP gains on the Eternal Realm. It has nothing to do with the Battle Pass, right? It's the permanent realm. Then you give your Battle Pass that every 20 levels they give you 5% XP 4 times. So you get 20% more XP using the Battle Pass. So they removed 20% from the Eternal Realm and they put it on the Battle Pass. They added reduction costs when selling things as a bonus and this and that on the Battle Pass. So what they're telling you is, well, you know, you can play Eternal Realm and struggle, or you can just give us $20 and play that and play normally, right? Why do they have seasons every 4 months? Simply because the season ends about a week before they have to present the growth, the quarterly growth to the shareholders. So they end the season 1 or 2 weeks early, and that gives them 2 weeks for people to buy the new battle pass, and then they show revenue for the next quarter or the previous quarter. I don't know how exactly they do it. You know what I mean? So you buy the beginning of the quarter, so they show the revenue at the end, or you buy the end and they show the next quarter. It's not random decisions of 4 months. It's quarterly. So they want you to buy the battle pass so they have revenue besides the sales of the game, so they can show the amounts of money made to the to the shareholders. Of course, it could have been every 2 months, but that's more work for them. That means 2 reports. You know, why don't they have them every 6 months? Right? Because 4 months is already too long to finish the battle pass. I finished the battle pass in a week and a half. I made my character 100 in a week and a half. So you don't need more than, let's say, 3 weeks to get a character to 100 and finish the battle pass. What you gonna do for the other 3 months? 3.5 months? Nothing, because there is nothing. You just wait for the next season so you can start again the same character through the same shit and pay them the battle pass. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's all pre-programmed. It's something we've read in a lot of magazines as well, like how game developers create problems in order to solve them on the battle passes and to solve them onto the shop. They intentionally give you a shit game because they promise you, stay, the next season we're gonna fix it, take the battle pass. The next season we're gonna fix it even more, the next patch. So you keep staying and buying and buying and waiting and buying and just because they gave you a broken game. And you love the game, you love the universe, so you have to stay. And if you want to stay, you want to have fun, and you think about getting the battle pass and all the cosmetics, you get fun. Well, it's not 100% true, but oh well, company's making money. You know, we have to be more careful with the companies. They're not you know, out there to help us or create a game to have fun with us. They're just out there to get your money these days. Before, it was different. I mean, how can you be called Blizzard, for example, all right? And you make Diablo 1, which is amazing. You make Diablo 2, which is equally amazing. And then you start declining, making Diablo 3 okay, and then pick up a little bit. And after that, you don't take another step of greatness or, you know, mediocrity to go up, but you go to total fucking shit. Because Diablo 4 is totally, utterly fucking shit and broken. There's no balance in PvP. You can one-shot the final boss. You can solo world bosses, right? Level 74 characters can do level 100 dungeons, under-geared and shit like that. I mean, what's the point of the game? It's broken beyond broken. resistances don't work. I mean, I don't even know. I mean, there's no end game. It's repetitive. I don't know. I've become a very harsh judge of games. I've reached a point after all these years that somehow my psyche cannot tolerate to see, broken AI, broken things, delays, kicked out, locked out, servers down. It's been too many years of that shit. And enough is enough. I think people need to stop accepting shit and give the companies a big lesson like, all right, no one buys this company's next game because the previous was shit. Nobody tries it. So they launch it and they make zero revenue for a week. Nobody buys it. And they're gonna have to drop the price, and then you get it for $5 instead of $60. Then you try it, and if it's shit, you give them bad review, and also request to have a refund. It's like a guy. I watched a short video on YouTube, and guy's playing Diablo 4. He is on his hardcore character. He's on a dungeon level 100. He has cleared the entire dungeon, and he's on the way to kill the final boss and say, yes, I did a level 100 dungeon on my hardcore character. And he has one final group. He's on the final group, right, before the boss. So you kill that group and then you go into the boss. And guess what happens? The fucking butcher spawns on the last group and the guy dies. Level 100 dungeon, last group of mobs, and the fucking butcher spawns. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck. Well, the small companies, tips, they don't have the power to do that because they don't have a name to back them up. So they have actually to create a decent game to stay in the game and become a big company. Big companies, you're like, oh shit, this is Amazon, for example, millions and billions. They're gonna have a good team, they're gonna hire the best, and they're gonna make an amazing MMO. No. Blizzard, oh, they have years and years of experience, they know what they want, they have the previous games to base the new one, they know what they've done wrong. No. Not enough money, not enough funding, they get new people. I mean, the team of Amazon, I don't know where the hell they found these people, or if they're using an out-of-date coding system or whatever. But when I read things like this on Twitter, it just makes me mad. Two guys started playing New World when it came out on that September together, and they start on different. They play together, they're friends, and they didn't have the option to choose where to start, so they started on different regions. They spend 10, 15, 20 minutes, whatever, to run from one side to the other and meet each other to play together. They go to an NPC together. They talk to the NPC at the same time, and they get different quests. One guy got a quest to go west, one guy got a quest to go east. They want to play together. So the NPCs are giving random quests to people in the same group, right, in the same region at the same time. And not only that, because if they're grouped, they should give them the same quest anyways, because, hey, the devs didn't think about that. The game does not give you quest sharing, so one of them can pick it up and share it so they can do the same. Another mistake, right? And these guys quit the game because they said, we want to play together. We can't just go east and do one guy's quest and then go east and west and do the other guy's quest. I mean, we can't be running all over the place. You know what I mean? And then they said, it would be nice if you guys added a shared quest option into the game. And when the community manager with a lot of exclamation marks replied, what an amazing idea, I will pass it to our dev team. This person has no idea what an MMORPG is, has no idea what an MMORPG is, has never played an MMORPG in her 30, 40 years old, and she has no idea what the community needs, so she should not be a community manager. If she gets excited and thinks that quest sharing in an MMORPG is an amazing, unique idea, she's in the wrong fucking business. You know, and then we expect these people to make a good game? How? I mean, an MMORPG by default should have guild quests, guild banks, guild halls. You should have quest sharing. These are the default standard things. Crafting, auction houses, trading posts, whatever you want to call them. You know what I mean? Player trading, money sinks. You know, these are basics for an MMORPG. If you don't have these, then you don't have an MMORPG. You have something else, some mixture, some hybrid. I don't know. These are the basics. Basics. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna go further to some MMOs like Ultima. You can have housing. You know, raids, world bosses. If you don't have this, what the fuck are you playing the MMORPG for? You're meant to be meeting people, playing with other people, building guilds and communities and making friends and stuff. Otherwise, call it an action arena or something. I mean, people, you hire people that think quest sharing in a MMO is a brilliant idea. It's a fucking standard. It's like buying a car these days and saying, oh, airbags? What an amazing idea. It's standard these days. What are you talking about? It's not an amazing idea, it's a requirement. You know? Oh my god. Wheels on cars? Holy shit, what an idea. Let's add some. Don't sell them without those. You know, that's crazy shit. Yeah, but it depends what game you're talking about. Like, if you talk about Starfield, it's really not an MMORPG in the classic sense we're talking about, like New World is. You know, if you're talking about what else? I don't know what. League of Legends, it's considered an MMO. What Red Redemption is considered an MMO. These are not the classic type of MMOs we're talking about. Like if Corepunk, for example, it has classic aspects of an MMO, but it's an ARPG. That one should have quest sharing. You know, New World should have quest sharing. Ice of Creation should have quest sharing. I don't know. Warhammer Online should have quest sharing. WoW has quest sharing. EVE Online has quest sharing. I'm trying to remember some more games, you know. Dark Ages of Camelot should have quest sharing. I don't know if it does or not. Ultima Online had quest sharing. You know, it's kind of part of the basic stuff. Because people play with other people, they get a quest, they want to share it. Even if it was like, whoa, you had to be right next to the guy and not, you know, very far away. I mean, guild banks. How can you have a guild or a company and you don't have a common place to place things for your members? So everybody has to be online and trade with each other? I mean, what's the point of being on a guild then? What, just to have a flag? Who gives a shit? It's the functionality and the benefits of a guild that you want. You want to have the guild bank so you can drop items for other people, you know, online. You want to have the guild bank to store items, to equip your people. Right? So your crafters come in the morning, they drop things in, your other crafters fix them in the afternoon, and at night when the PvP starts, they provide that to the PvPers, that they give them other materials to work in the morning. You have to have a base where people exchange things when they're online. That doesn't happen on New World, for example, and you don't even have a mailing system, so you cannot send it to people. You can only put it on the trading post and the guild tab, and they can have to buy it from you. Even if it's like for a small price, but there's still taxation on that. It's stupid. You know? Oh, So I don't know. I mean, maybe Tilbis was right. Like we are all people reminiscing on good old days, hoping they will come again. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the things we're talking about, there are not good features to be in a game, and most of them are not hard to implement either. You know, which beckons the question, why companies don't add these good features to the games? Maybe because they think they're not going to be played for a long time from people. Because today, we don't play a good game, we play the new game. You know? We play Starfield, tomorrow we play, you know, in 3 days time we play Armored Core 4, in another 3 days we're gonna play Acts of Creation, in 5 days we're gonna play, I don't know, Tier 5, another day we're gonna play Monkey Island Reinvention or whatever, in another 3, you know, and we all think this is the next best game, the next big title, and we only play for 3 days, which means it's kind of shit because it ends fast. But companies are making money. We've lost track of what is a good game and what is a new game. You know, tips, that is the way of the world though, you know. This is what the new generations want. A game to play for 3 days and then something else. They've never learned to be patient. What we taught them is if something breaks, replace it. If something is boring, change it, right? They've never learned if something is broken, fix it. If something is boring, make it fun. We never taught them that, you know, things come with hard work. We taught them about instant gratification, buy things quickly, live fast, work a lot. You know, we never, same thing as relationships. We never taught the kids that, okay, if it's not going well, try and fix it, see what's wrong. No, break up, get another one. Why do you think divorces are so hard? Because they don't try to fix the main things, they just try to replace things. Yeah, definitely, Smite, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of blame to go around about a lot of things. But it's kind of sad though, because like the owners of these companies, they are in our age or even older, and they have seen the games, the big glory of the good games, you know, and they remember it, and they lived it, and they played, and they took part of that. And now they just kind of gave up, and they're going with the flow about the money stuff. You know what I mean? I give you another example. Why is it that Me company made 4-5 amazing games in a row? Yeah, I agree. But I mean, look at Me company, small company, Me. They've made 4 amazing games with an I. Not with an E, with an I. It's the company that made Shadow Gambit, Shadow Tactics, Curse Crew. So they've made 4 or 5 amazing games. They're all fun to play, they're all tactical, they're all great, you know. And, you know, how did that company do it? And they made a lot of money. They remain humane, you know. And now they say, you know what, guys, we burned out, we're tired, we're closing it. And before we go, we're going to give all the money to our employees to find a new job, a new project. Yeah, they made Desperado 3, they made Shadow Tactics, the Blade of Shogun that I'm playing now, and the expansion. And they also made Shadow Gambit, the Curse Crew, which we already finished. Yeah, it's, you know, the smaller companies make great games, which are fun and good to play, and you can play them for a long time and enjoy them depending on the genre they're doing. And the big companies are just making fancy graphic, bullshit broken, unfinished games that just sell out. This is why I am not holding a big bag by like Assets of Creation. It's not a big company, but it feels like they have the mentality of a big company. On the other hand, Corpang, it's a small company, and they look like they have small company mentality as well. Same thing as Wayfinder. Wayfinder, you know, it may take some time to grow on you, you know? I'm talking about myself. Maybe it takes a little bit of time. I have to try it. But I did wait on purpose because I did want to try this MMORPG because there aren't any on the market and I really want to have a go. But I knew it's going to have a rough launch, so I wanted to wait a bit. So hopefully next week we can have a look together on that one. Well, maybe next week because I really want to finish the Telltale games and the strategy ones first. Because then Dibs is gonna have a go at me for not finishing games. So I don't know if we're gonna get those good days back. I don't know, maybe if we win a lot of money in a lottery or something, maybe we could make a game like that. I'm not rushing the games, I'm playing them in my own pace. I just don't care anymore about doing 100% completion, like go back on the map and get every single badge, find every single secret. I just want to play the game in a casual way where I follow the story, I get immersed in the story, I enjoy the levels, and I move on, you know what I mean? I've enjoyed the story in the game and I go to the next one. I don't feel I have to do every single bit. Because there's some games too, they will take years to finish. I mean, imagine if you try and do that on Final Fantasy XIV. Jesus Christ, you'll be there for years. Then again, if you really like it, it's not a problem. But I just, you know, I hope you get the point. I just want to enjoy the story without skipping it, but without also putting myself into the hassle of spending 10 hours trying to find a secret. Or like, take for example, what's the thing we played? Remnant 2, for example. In order to get a set, you need to equip 20, I don't know, a whole, like a different helmet, a different chest, a different ring, specific ones, in order to go to a place and unlock something. Now, you tell me which player figured that one out without being told by the company or data mining the game. There's no fucking way you're finding this. And there's another set, you have to get a specific set in order to bypass a specific door to go to the back rooms, the back doors of the game to find that set. There is no way in hell a player played in the first 3 weeks and found that out. It was leaked from the company, it was told from somewhere, it was data mined. There is no way somebody in 10 days figured these combinations out, or even that they existed. So, you know, it's kind of hacking and cheating, you know. Before, people were killing mobs to see what they drop and then they wrote it down. Now, you go to a database, you data mine games, you know, you kind of like cheat your way through to find out what you have to do. And since all that means nothing except yourself, you know, for me, they were never important. For me, it was about having fun. And busting my ass 20 hours to find one secret is not really fun. I like to just feel a flow in my game. I start, I go through the story, I finish it, next one, without rushing. Yeah, but what happens when it has secrets that you cannot unlock unless you Google them? You know, if I have to Google things to solve them, I'm not really solving them, am I? I'm just googling them to solve them so I have 100% completion, because I need to have 100% completion. Because like I said, there's a few things you cannot find as a normal player. You need to data mine, you need to hack to discover them, which is not for everyone. It's not like part of the normal gameplay. Like when we did Unravel, for example, that it said you missed three flowers you meant to find. Okay, you can go back and play the level and just look carefully and find them. But to find how to access the back rooms of the devs, to find 12 specific items, to unlock a set, I mean, damn. Crazy shit. Oh yeah, I mean Remnant 2 has, you know how many secrets it has? It will take you years to do it. Yeah, that's Remnant 2. There's another one, like you go to a level, but check this out. You go to a level and there's some machines pounding the ground. In one of them there's a hole, right? You go down the hole, you kill the zombies, you get the helmet of the navigator, for example. Then you go out and you find the crashed ship, and you go into that crashed ship, and only if you're wearing the helmet of the navigator, the computer will scan you and open the secret door for you to find a weapon. Now, if you go into the ship without the helmet, you can't open the door. That's one. But you can go in the map where the machines are pounding the ground, and there is a chance there is no hole in the ground, which means, right, you have to go back in the menu, reset the campaign, and go back to that level, which would be level 3, level 4 in the campaign, and see if the hole is there. If it's not, you have to go back to the menu, reset the campaign, rerun it until you find the hole and get the helmet, and then go back to the ship. I mean, I'm asking you, if you played the game the first time as a player, you found those things, there's no hole, you're gonna move on and assume there's nothing there. No one's gonna reset the campaign 100 times and keep going back and say, oh, is there something underneath here? You know, unless somebody's lucky and finds it the first time. And even if you get the helmet of the navigator and you haven't found the ship, you put it on and say, okay, I have a better one. How are you gonna figure out you need it for that specific boat? I don't know how people, I mean, people that smart or not. Oh look, I'm in a drop ship. I have a helmet of the navigator. Where should I put it on here? Oh look, it does something. No, it doesn't. Nope. Yes, but my question is, yeah, but the thing is, that way you are guided to know, okay, I am missing to kill 10,000 lions. Let me go and kill 10,000 lions. Revenant 2 doesn't guide you, say, go play and play and play and play and play until you find everything. We're not gonna guide you. There's 1,000, like in real life, if you go out there to explore, no one's gonna give you a guide of how much you've explored the Amazon. You have to go back again and again and again in a lifetime to find everything. That's how Remnant is. Good luck doing 100% completion on that shit. You know, by the time you're done that, you've missed another 20 amazing games. Or you missed 20 amazing dinners with your girlfriend. You know? I mean, even New World, you log in, unable to initialize database. Fuck that. It has percentages, but it doesn't tell you what you have to do. It says just keep playing on the specific, like it says keep playing on the specific region to complete the achievement. But what exactly do I have to do? Even you went and Googled that for me and said, oh, you have to go and kill cows. How would I know I have to kill cows? It's hidden achievements that don't tell you what you need. You know, if I have to go and Google half the game, what's the point? I mean, I'm pretty sure there will be a game soon that will have no tutorial, and it will say something like, if you wish to learn how to move your character, please Google it. If you would like to know how to build, please Google it. If you'd like to know where to find resources, please Google it. If you would like, just basically go with Google and just say, okay, how do I log into this game? Google. How do I install? I mean, they won't do the tutorials, just give you the game. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't want to go and spend all my time resetting a campaign over and over and over and over again, and every room I enter, equip every single piece of gear just in case something happens, and then take another step. So it takes me like, to check 2 rooms, it will take me like 6 hours. I don't find that fun. Yeah, so basically you didn't find the achievements. You cheated to find where they were. But that's the whole point, for you to explore the game and find them. I think that's the value. If you go on Google and say go there and do this and do that, then you're not really doing it. You're just a tool. I suppose if you have that analogy, but the thing is, do you only see the area, or do you see how you do them? Because a lot of people just see how they do them. You know what? I just realized I'm gonna have to drive back with the sun in my eyes. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting for the missus to decide it's time for us to start going home, so I'm trapped in the cafeteria. I just got myself another coffee. Thank you, Dibs. Have fun in Wayfinder. To me, rambling about things, yeah. 10 minutes well spent. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I got my set of games to play. We've got the strategy games, we've got the Telltale games, probably we're trying Wayfinder. I don't think I'll go for Starfield. And then, what was the last one? Raven Watch we got, which is from the same guys that did Curse of the Dead Gods. It's nice. They brought out the beta as well with the extra level, but it's still, it's not as fun as Curse of the Dead Gods, I have to admit. Maybe because it's not complete. I don't know. But the characters are good, but I don't know. I don't think we'll be playing that anytime soon. Diablo 4 is out of the question. I do have some older games though, which, for example, I still have Death Stranding, which is a very long, very audiovisual game. It has a lot of cutscenes. We still have Desperados 3. We got Shadow Tactics, Ico Choice. Well, older games. I'm not interested in going and playing, let's say, Dark Ages of Camelot, for example. I'm not interested in going and playing Tetris. or going and playing, I don't know, Doom. You know what I mean? I think Death Stranding is what, 2020, 21, something like that. I mean, graphics are really good. Oh, if it comes out, I'm playing it. I mean, I've played every other Dune game there is, including this strategy one they brought out, which I really regret buying, to be honest. I didn't like it at all. It was totally not what I had in mind when we did that one. But yeah, if the Dune MMORPG comes out, I'm gonna buy it, even if it's shit. I'm buying it, even if it's shit. Oh, you mean the old one, the Spice Wars? I think the old one was called Spice Wars, but if you're talking about the strategy one, I bought it when it came out. I played it a little bit on stream, but it wasn't. I don't remember the name of it. It wasn't good. It wasn't the strategy game the way we're expecting, like StarCraft. Yeah, no, I didn't. I bought it, but I didn't like it at all. I was expecting something like StarCraft, to build your base, have the units. But that one was, you know, I don't know, it was different. You know how the game is. Dune Awakening, I'm waiting for that. I'm buying that one, even if shit. I don't know. I haven't really looked into Spice Wars at all. At all. I mean, I was so disappointed when I played it that I just deleted it from my memory. I don't know. I was expecting, like I said, I was expecting something like StarCraft. It came out to be something like Total Warhammer, without the, you know, the 3D personal battles, with the spies, with the trading, with the little units and the little buildings, build here, build there, blah 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 blah. I don't know. I was expecting to have one base or two bases and, you know, build troops and group them up and move them, and I don't know. It wasn't basically what I was expecting anyway, so. Alright dude, see you later. Have fun in Wayfinder. To be honest, I see the light is going down here. I might have to finish the stream as well and go grab the missus, because it feels like she's gonna stay at the beach until tomorrow. She's not moving. She's just sleeping on the sunbeds. Maybe I have to go and wake her up a little bit. I've been sitting on the chair here in the cafe for so long. I'm actually, oh, my back, it's killing me. Anyways, how long am I streaming? 6 hours and 35 minutes. Wow. I've managed to sit for 6.5 hours in a cafe. Holy shit, that's a new record. That is a new record, man. For me, anyways. Alright guys, I think I've made up my mind. I'm gonna go and get some things ready and start driving home. So I'm gonna call it here, because I'm getting a little bit stiff back from sitting in the chair. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, usual time, Friday. Stray Gods and The Expanse. Thanks for chilling with us today. I hope you enjoyed the stream outside here. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? We'll do the Telltale games tomorrow. See you later.